Welcome to Derby Date Night, Solstice Edition. We are coming to you live from the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Muncie, Indiana. You are joining us for the first of 3 games today, so buckle in for a true solstice as we are about to start a long day of Derby. Our first game today will be between our home team of Cornfed Roller Derby and Windy City's Third Coast from Chicago. Last night we were south of Chicago for 2 great games, and we are catching our third wind today to stream 3 more games. I'm Aria Kidding Me, and you've got me on the mic today giving you all the play-by-play action. I'm joined by my favorite producer, director, tech guy extraordinaire, Sirius Lee. Our kids, LOL and OMG, crashed hard after last night, so they are home recovering while Sirius and I make it a Derby weekend. And of course, I have to give a big warm welcome to all of you in the chat. We are happy to have all of you third wheels here joining us today. Feel free to shout out where you're from and who you are rooting for in the chat. So, who will you be watching in our first game? Let's introduce you to the skaters. Our visiting team, Windy City Third Coast from Chicago. We've got number 1337, Booby Trap, 1519, Hedonic, 18, Ficus, 185, Maserati, 23, Big Papa, 27, Chelsea Dragger, 315, Sweet Thang, 37, Lenevel Knievel, 420, Harry Jane, 44, Lunatic Lovegood, 58, Killa Queen, 666, Beshemoth, and your home team of the Cornfed Roller Derby All-Stars, Rogue, 12, Shaun of the Dead, 168, Spinelli, 214, Cosmo, 227, Debbie Darko, 28, Misadventure, 313, Boggs, 4. In her retirement game today, Captain Melody Mayhem, 440. Alexecutioner, 610. Adderall, 64. French, 9. And Killer Queen, 9110. For those of you new to Derby Date Night, we always like to tell some fun, corny jokes when we stream. And today will be no different. Since this weekend is the summer solstice, our jokes will be themed full of solstice and summer fun. You can find us here on YouTube and also Instagram and Facebook. Like and subscribe to find out where you can join us next. You can also find Derby Date Night merch on our website, derbydatenight.com. And if you want to become an official Third Wheel member of our community, you can subscribe right here on YouTube. We are able to stream today thanks in part to those of you who have donated, whether it be through super chats, buying merch, or even becoming an official member of the Third Wheels. We are so appreciative to our practice squad, charter team, and All-Stars. And we want to give a special shout out to all of you tonight. Since we have launched, we've been blown away by the support you have shown us through your donations, and we thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Many of you have asked how you can support us, and these are all ways to keep these streams going. We would love to be able to travel to more teams and upgrade some of our gear, and anything you are willing to send our way can help us get there. But enough about us. This game is getting ready to begin. Michael Kwan, is Aria rested or will she start at Loopy? Oh, I really hope I don't start at Loopy. I've been given multiple caffeinated beverages since we got here. So that's good. I've got a Diet Coke. I've also got a something from Starbucks, and I have some energy drinks. So I have been. It's going to be interesting to see how hard I crash and when it happens, because we've been up since 4:30. So, and we had a bit of an adventure traveling, which I'll have to tell you about during one of our breaks. Sirius, I warned him on the way here. I said, you know what happened this morning is I'm going to tell the chat. And he was like, you know what? I'll do it for the content, I guess. So Melody Mayhem is jamming in this first jam of the day as she is going to retire after this game. So this will be your last chance to see Melody Mayhem as a jammer in a Cornfed Roller Derby uniform. And this game has now begun. Chelsea Dragger jamming for the Windy City Rollers. Chelsea's trying to pull that pack apart to the front, getting pushed to the inside by Boggs, forced to recycle all the way back. Melody doing some side-to-side sweeping, looking for some offense from Boggs and Addie. Chelsea Daggers needs to get past Shaun of the Dead, who tries to push her out, but she's able to stay in bounds. But Mel is out and lead jammer in the first jam of this game. Chelsea Dragger is also out and chasing Mel down as the pack gets ready for these 2 jammers to approach. Let's see if Melody's going to grab any points or if she's going to just have to call it. And Melody calls the jam as she hits the pack. Both jammers were able to get 1 point. 1-1. It's a tie. Does that count as a lead change? And somebody is going to the penalty box for a forearm from Windy City. Looks like that's Quilla Queen. So Windy City will start with 3 blockers out on the track for this next jam. They had one too many blockers right as the whistle was blown, but she removed herself, and so there is now the correct number of blockers out there, as Alexecutioner is jamming for Cornfed Roller Derby and Maserati is jamming for Third Coast. Alexecutioner is out as lead jammer for Cornfed. There was a star pass to, I think that's Jane, Harry Jane, who now has the star for Windy. Oh, great. This is going to be difficult for me. Windy City, Third Coast. I kept on calling it third something yesterday, but it is Third Coast, even though I kept trying to call them Third Wind. But that's what Sirius and I have today is our third wind, or fourth. So Alexa scored 4 points, and Harry Jane is chasing Alexa down, but Alexa is going to call the jam, keeping Windy City scoreless. A big thank you to all of our officials and all of our NSOs today who are here to help us out on this triple header of a day. So this is going to be a very long day of Derby. We're so excited. We've got 2 mixers coming up after this, the first being a WFTDA mixer and the second being a Open-Gender mixer. So we should be here for about the next 6 hours, so grab your popcorn because this is going to be fun to see how Aria is with no sleep, because I've been up since, 4:30, Sirius? I said it already? Okay, this is going to be the Aria repeats herself edition of Derby Date Night. Spinelli is jamming for Cornfed and is going to the box. Sweet Thang, who is jamming for Windy City, is going to have an opportunity here with a power jam for Windy City, who is going to hold a wall in the back, and and Sweet Thang is going to try to draw this pack apart as Cornfed is holding a bridge to let Sweet Thing try to work her way around US Amy. It took her a little while, but Sweet Thing was able to get out and become lead jammer. Spinelli is now standing in the penalty box and will be coming out shortly. Sweet Thing currently controls this game and can decide when to end this jam. Spinelli, headed back into the pack, is still on her initials, so is not scoring any points right now. She still has to complete that initial pass. Spinelli is through and will now be eligible to score points if Sweet Thing doesn't call. Nope, there it is, and she called the jam. Currently serious, I'm enjoying the fact that my equipment is not shutting down yet, as it was yesterday, and the wind is not blowing you all around and all of your equipment all around, and we're back home. It definitely feels like we're back home in a Delaware County Fairgrounds, just enjoying Cornfed. We've got some dancing happening out in the crowd. It's not a super big crowd today, I think, because it's so humid. So hopefully you all are staying cool at home as you're watching Derby Date Night. Misadventure jamming for Cornfed, getting called on a track cut, will be headed to the penalty box in a deja vu. See, if I'm repeating myself, Cornfed is also repeating themselves. So they're just joining in on this as Misadventure is headed to the penalty box. Ficus is jamming for Windy City. KTGC's Debbie Darko out there rooting for Debbie, who is a little bit crazy, just like us, and is going to be jamming in all 3 games today. I think she's the only skater who is, maybe Rogue is. Rogue tends to do things like that too. But I know Debbie is skating in all 3 games today. So good luck to Debbie, and hopefully she's keeping well hydrated as she is out there blocking. Ficus has the star off, which means that there will be no lead jammer. Ficus is able to get through, but this jam's going to go for 1 more minute as Ed is coming out of the penalty box, still on her initial. So Ed is pushed to the outside and being forced to recycle. Good awareness by Rogue there, keeping the Windy City blocker from pulling her too far back. As Ficus is coming around, having scored 9 points. Sirius, that's a lead change, just so you're aware. We might be having fun with that button today. He can't find the button. He's not ready. I didn't. Thank you. Misadventure now on a scoring pass, trying to match Ficus, and does so with 4 points of her own for another lead change. Do you want to just do it at the end of each jam, or do you want to do it during the jam as it's happening? Sirius is like, let's do it at the end. We don't need to do this every single time. KTG, it's really humid right now. Last night was hotter, but it was really windy, and so we didn't feel it as much. Today it's not windy, but we feel it a lot more. We've got fans like blowing right on us. Ed is through for another 4 points. Ooh, I like that. I like that megaphone, KTG, with the heart and the rainbows. All right. That jam came to its natural conclusion. Cornfed is up 3 points, 15 to Windy City's 12. Serious, I like that you did the logos in pride colors. You didn't? But that's not how their logos always are. Oh, well, I like how they did their logos in pride colors. Whoever did that. That's so cute. I've also got my rainbow earrings that I got from the auction at Small Town Smackdown on, and I'm excited for my sparkly rainbow earrings. Oh, quickly, jammer from Chelsea Dragger from Windy City. Mel passed the star to Boggs, who will now be the jammer for Cornfed. Chelsea Dragger coming around on a scoring pass. Shauna the Dead. Ooh, nice job from Shauna being able to stay in bounds as Chelsea Dragger tried to do a little apex jump there, but ended up having to call the jam, but was able to grab 3 points, making this a tie game. It's a tie. Okay, this is what's going to happen with me being this tired, is I'm going to sing everything. All right, Alexecutioner on the line for Cornfed and Maserati for Windy City. Alexa finding some space on the outside, but takes a hit and is forced to recycle. That hit was brought to you by Bashemuth. Bashemuth, that's great. Maserati is out and will be lead jammer for Windy City. Alexa passing the star to Rogue, who takes a hit also from Bashemuth and is forced to the back. Maserati, who has come into the pack on a scoring pass, has gotten slowed down here by the Cornfed blockers and is trying to find some space on the inside line and is out as long as Cosmo coming up to slow Maserati down there. And Maserati decides to call it as Rogue has exited the pack with the star. But as happens to a pivot oh so often, you get the star on, you're ready to score, and the jam gets called, which is really what the job of a pivot is. But it's still fun sometimes if you're allowed to keep skating and get some points. There has been a timeout called, which means that is the beginning of our jokes for today. Because it is the solstice, so we've got some long night jokes because the solstice is the longest day of the year. So I was thinking about going to a solstice party, but I didn't know if I should go because it was going to be a long night. Get it? It's long. Okay, all of these jokes are about things being like long, just so you know, serious. For the past couple of years, I've been saying the only holidays worth celebrating are the equinoxes and the solstices. I find all others to be astronomically unimportant. Why don't summer solstice parties ever end on time? Because the day just keeps dragging on. Okay, I will let you know, Sirius, there are not a lot of solstice jokes on the internet, so that's why we're going to be switching to summer jokes pretty soon, because solstice jokes on the internet were few and far between, and that was not, they were not easy to find. Joke alert, joke alert. And Yale Tesler, let's go Beige, let's go TC. I have a feeling this is going to be a close game. These teams seem really well matched here. Spinelli jamming for Cornfed and Sweet Thang for Windy City Rollers. Sweet Thing pulling the pack to the front, trying to find some space. Shauna is doing some great one-on-one blocking to hold Sweet Thing as the Cornfed blockers are trying to bridge to the front to allow that pack to stretch out so Shauna can keep blocking. This is amazing blocking by Shauna. Amy coming up to help as Spinelli is stuck behind a tripod of Windy City blockers, just not letting Spinelli move at all. Sweet Thing is really stuck as well with Amy and Shauna doing a great job. Cosmo coming in from the box to help break up that tripod so Spinelli can find some space, but she is stuck again. Sweet Thing still working, trying to get past Shauna and French, who are just holding. This is very difficult. Spinelli thought she saw some space on the inside, but was shut down. Sweet thing. Just this two-person blocking. This is amazing. This is so tough. Spinelli taking a break, thinking about things. No pack being called. The pack has to reform here. Spinelli trying to get some speed, trying to get the pack to run into each other. I know, I haven't seen slow derby for a while. Spinelli getting pushed and pulled back by the pivot for Windy City. Spinelli is out as lead jammer after a minute and a half. A star pass has been made to Lenevel Knievel on Windy City, who will now be the jammer for Windy City. But Lenevel Knievel is going to be stuck with Bog and Cosmo. On this duo blocking happening with Cornfed is just beautiful and very difficult for these Windy City blockers to get past, down to just Boggs. Spinelli is in the pack trying to, on a scoring pass, and decides to call the jam and was able to grab, it looks like, 4 points, so it is now a tie game again. We don't have a sound for a tie. Ooh, we should have it sound like a zipper, maybe. Like, because a tie, you zip, you tie. What's the sound of someone tying something? Does it sound like something? Tie. There's no such thing as a sound. We could do a tie emoji. That would be fun. Oh, Misadventure grabbing that lead jammer status real quick after it took a minute and a half in the last jam. Misadventure was like, nope, I'm going to take less than 5 seconds and just grab lead jammer here. Coming around on a scoring pass, Chelsea Drager has the star off. Oh, a big hit to Misadventure, who's going to take a minute to recover and come on back. Chelsea Drager in the pack. Misadventure's not calling it, so Chelsea Drager is going to be allowed to score some points here. Ed deciding to call it. Both jammers were able to score some points. Looks like 2 and 4. Windy City outscoring Cornfed on that one. So Windy City now in the lead. For those of you joining us who have not seen Derby Date Night before, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. We're working really hard to grow our channel, and we would love to see you subscribe. You can also shout out some of your favorite skaters out there with a super chat that we will put up on the screen so your skater can see it when they are watching again, and that's always a great way to support us and support the skaters that you love. Melody Mayhem jamming for Cornfed and Ficus for Windy City. Melody's sitting in the penalty box. I was wondering where Melody was. So this is a power jam for Windy City and Ficus. What did Melody go to the penalty box for? It looks like is that a B? A B. What's a B? Back block? I gotta get my cheat sheet. Hold on. Serious, I don't have my cheat sheet. Melody is now out of the box. Ficus still being held, but is lead jammer. Melody back in and fighting her way through. This is still Melody's initial, so not scoring points yet, but is fighting to get through there. Back block, thank you. Sirius is going to grab my cheat sheet. I thought that's what it was. RKMH has an idea for the TIE sound. Maybe use the sound effects for the TIE fighter from Star Wars. Can you make that sound, Sirius? Well, would it be copyright if I made it? Like, if I made the sound? What is the sound? What's it sound like? Oh, I just tried to get Sirius to make the sound for me, and he wouldn't. Wah, wah. But he did go get me my penalty sheet, so I've now got it, so I can tell you what these penalties are. As a Windy City skater is coming out of the penalty box, so now that penalty box is clear. Alexecutioner getting out for Cornfed. Maserati jamming for Windy City, has that star off, might be looking for Jane to pass the star. Yep, Jane now has the star. Alexecutioner swinging to the outside. That was beautiful on 1 foot to grab 4 points for Cornfed. Harry Jane is out of the pack and chasing Alexa down. Cornfed currently down by 1, so Alexa's going to be trying to score a couple points here before needing to call. And Alexa calls, grabbing all 4 points. Let's see if Harry Jane was able to steal any. Looks like Harry Jane did grab 2 points. But that is a lead change, as Cornfed now has taken the lead. We have 15 minutes in. How many lead changes have we had? We've only had 15 minutes into this game. What? There's going to be more, Sirius says. Yes, you are correct. I think there's going to be more. Misadventure jamming for Cornfed and Chelsea Dragger for Windy City Rollers. Oh, Chelsea thought she had that outside line. Got a hit from a Cornfed blocker. Is trying to pull the pack apart. She's just like in midair. It's beautiful. Look at those toe stops. Sweeping from side to side. Got to get past Shaun of the Dead. And Spinelli pushed into the outside and pulling Chelsea all the way back. Misadventure also getting pulled back by the Windy City blockers. No lead has been established yet. Ed is thinking about taking the star off, but I think realized there was no lead jammer yet, so decided not to. Wait. Oh, Ed just got called on a cut. So Ed is headed to the box, so this will be a power jam for Chelsea Dragger and the Windy City Rollers. Hedonic was with the push to the inside and pulling Spinelli back, but Spinelli is not going to try to rejoin the team. She's just going to wait for the jammers to do a little switcheroo, as this is a shenana jam with the jammers switching spots. So Ed is coming out. Spinelli waiting for Ed is going to do some offense as Ed is approaching the pack here. Ed taking a hit to the outside by Big Papa. Chelsea is back in the pack as well, having only had to sit for as long as Ed sat, but is also being pulled back. So there will be no lead. So this jam will go for 30 more seconds to be the full 2 minutes. Star pass has been made for Cornfed. Boggs will now be the jammer. Chelsea Dragger getting pulled all the way back by Spinelli. And this jam is coming to a close. I think both jammers are currently on scoring passes, I think. Chelsea through, and that jam will end. Boggs also through, but Boggs was, that's 0 points for both of them. A little bit under 13 minutes left in this jam, and if I do say so myself, Sirius, for having no sleep, I think I'm staying on top of it right now. I just said a 13-minute jam and then complimented myself for doing such a good job. I'm sorry, 13 minutes left in this half, and no, I am not functioning as well as I think I am functioning with no sleep. Melody grabbing lead jammer. I'm in denial. Sweet Thing is going to the penalty box, so this will be a power jam for Cornfed. No points were scored in that last jam, so they were both on their initial. Melody taking a hit, but able to stay inbounds, is currently on a scoring pass, getting pushed to the outside, and is just using sheer force and strength. I'm going to miss watching her jam. Melody and I started in the same season, and it's been a long time that Melody has been jamming for Cornfed, and she's just been lovely to watch, and we're really going to miss seeing her. Melody calls the jam, freezing the Windy City jammer in the penalty box, so Cornfed will start with a power jam in the next jam. Oh, illegal thank you. Eric is Roller Derby 24/7 is in the building and is giving me information, so the jammer will be sitting for 2 for an illegal procedure. Thanks, Eric. I just turned around and gave him a thumbs up. We might just have to pull him on the mic at some point today. You didn't set up the second mic? Okay, maybe for the next game. Especially if I'm going to say things and not even realize. So it's not a 13-minute jam. That the jams are always never any more than 2 minutes. But we do have 11 and a half minutes left in this half, not game, half. All right, well, if we're going to have a team timeout, then I'm going to tell a couple jokes. What is summer solstice? It is the one day of the year where you can say, it's going to be a long day, and no one can tell you you're wrong. I don't think Sirius likes the summer solstice jokes. There's only a few more. Don't worry. Why did the sun go to school on the summer solstice? Because it wanted to be a little brighter on its longest day. He goes so bad, so bad. Why did the moon file a complaint on the shortest night of the year? Not because the jokes were bad, because it felt its shift was cut short. These are almost done, I promise. There's only like a few more, and then we go into summer jokes. Sirius is not enjoying these jokes. The illegal exit penalty is killing jammers who aren't paying attention. Yes, absolutely it is. When you hear that penalty whistle, you got to check to see if it's you, and then you got to get... I'm just thinking, is illegal exit when they exit the track or when they exit the penalty box, Michael? I need Eric here. Executioner jamming for Cornfed. With Sweet Thing sitting in the box. Executioner trying to take advantage of this power jam. Big hit there with Windy City blockers reforming. Ooh, a nice hit pushing her out, but the blocker fell, which means Alexa gets to keep going and does get to grab lead jammer status. Sweet Thing standing in the penalty box will be coming in, is now in the pack. This will be their initial, so not scoring any points. However, Executioner is on a scoring pass right now. That pack is all jumbled up. Everybody is... I can't tell the two teams apart. They're just all mixed up here. Rogue holding a blocker in the back. Alexa is getting pushed to the outside and pulled back. Amy holding Sweet Thing as long as she can, and Sweet Thing comes around and... Thank you, Michael Kwan. Illegal exit. Failure to exit the track. Okay, that's what I thought it was. Failure to exit the track after being called in a penalty at the first safe opportunity. Generally, they're continuing to skate on the track for a distance to get to the box. I'm noticing that not just with jammers, but also with blockers. Like, they just kind of keep skating, but you need to actually get off the track. I just wanted to make sure, Michael, that it wasn't, like, coming out of the penalty box, because we saw a few of those at our tournament a few weeks ago where people were coming out of the penalty box real hot and getting penalties for that. One time knocking over a ref, I think. So, looks like we've got a blocker from Cornfed in the penalty box. Oh, I love having NSOs in the chat. Thanks, Michael, for all the good information. The illegal procedure for an early exit from the penalty box would be called penalty box violation or early exit. Executioner jamming for Cornfed and Sweet Thing jamming for Windy City. Sweet Thing is back in the penalty box again? Is this another one? This one for a back block. Oh, Sweet Thing must have come out and gotten a back block. Cornfed really trying to take advantage of these power jams. I think they've only scored like 4 or 5 points, though, in the last 2 jams, which is kind of a surprise. Melody Mayhem is jamming. I know it says Executioner on your screen, but that is Melody Mayhem. I know that skater. So Melody is through for 4 points for Cornfed. Sweet Thing is now out of the box and through quickly. Not for any points there. Yes, even in the heat, we've got the corn representing. That is very true, KTG. We have got Ivy over in the corn costume, getting the crowd, the hot crowd, heated up. Looks like an official review being called by Windy City. Usually they like to come over and tell me what these are about. Oh, there's our corn costume. Let's feature this chat. Serious. Oh, even though it's hot, we've still got dancing corn. If she jumped, she'd be popcorn. What? She's popping. Pop. Okay, you know what I'm saying. That was good. Corn dancing. Corny dancing. Eric's guess is reviewing the low block. That's dedication, right? Especially in the heat, that's dedication. Okay, let's finish off these solstice jokes, which have not been funny. So hopefully the summer jokes will at least... Oh, wait, we're getting back. Okay, I'll just do like one. What did the shortest night of the year say to the bedtime story? Hurry up, I don't have all night. Nope. All that got was an eye roll from Sirius. What's a solar panel's favorite day of the year? The summer solstice. It's a real power trip. That's a little better? A little better? No? Okay. Fine. Summer jokes. Yes, Michael Kwan. Ogre is one. We love Ogre, and he really is a wonderful official, and we appreciate him so much. Your best memories of him is at playoffs. He broke a skate plate. I have heard this story. During a game, he broke a skate plate. The alt ref was giddy with excitement. She could finally skate a game. Yes, Ogre is very experienced, and Ogre, I think, is coming over to tell us what just happened.
Overturned the low block call on their pivot here pivot line. It was determined White Jammer initiated contact. White Jammer did not attempt to hold small, initiated contact with their legs. White Jammer experienced the low block call to stand.
All right, Eric, you were right. The Windy City was asking for a review of the low block that sent the pivot to the box. The referees determined that while the hit was initiated by the jammer from Cornfed, the Windy City skater did not fall small, which caused everybody's legs to get tangled up a little bit, and then that is what caused the low block to happen for Windy City. So the official review will not be retained, and we will continue with Derby, except Ogre's coming back, so he might have more to say.
The extended duration of this timeout comes with the blocker in the box taking their helmet off during the
Why does this keep happening? Oh, no. The extended duration of the timeout is due to a blocker in the box taking their helmet off during the timeout, resulting in a second penalty for that blocker in the box, who will now be staying for another extra 30 seconds. We keep seeing that happening with people taking their helmet off in the box. That's been happening so much recently. Oh, yeah, let's look at the penalty counts, Sirius. Can I see them? Quickly. Okay, not too bad for Cornfed. Spinelli's got 2. Misadventure's got 2. Oh, Windy City, Sweet Thing, and Leneval Knievel both sitting at 3 with 8 minutes left in this first half. So it feels like it's been more than that, but okay, so that's what we're seeing. Thank you, Mr. Penalty. And thank you to the NSOs. I just appreciate them so much for everything that they have done, especially getting us EPLT, which is penalty line tracking, and so that we can see penalties in real time, which we really appreciate. Cosmo taking the star for the first time for Cornfed, and Maserati jamming for Windy City. Windy City is down 1 blocker as the pivot is currently in the box, as we said, sitting for 2 penalties now. So Cosmo is going to try to get through these 3 Windy City blockers. Maserati getting pushed to the outside, or inside by Rogue. And we are slow Derby. Could that be an emoji somehow when everybody just stops moving? Cosmo, ooh, a nice little juke to the inside to grab lead jammer for Cornfed. Maserati trying to find space on the outside, but instead finds Shauna the Dead and Boggs, who are going to make it pretty difficult to get out. Cosmo coming around on their first scoring pass. Goes to the outside and jukes. That is a great little juke there. Like, really baiting all the blockers to one side. I'm using my hands to describe this as if you can see me, but baiting all the jammers to one side and then just cutting to the other side and getting through. So 4 points for Cornfed, bringing them to a total of 49. Windy City is out of the box now. Oh, Michael Kwan says slow Derby emoji is the turtle. Yeah. KTG is asking, why is removing a helmet in the box a penalty? Honestly, I don't know why, but I know that the only thing you can remove, only piece of equipment you can remove when you're in gameplay, and you're technically still in gameplay when you're in the penalty box, is your mouth guard. So you cannot remove any other item. I'm assuming because you're still, like somebody else could come into the box, you got to still be protected. What if you fall out of your chair? That happens sometimes to people. I fell off my chair once, but I didn't hit my head, just my butt. And yes, while skating. I'm not just saying that one time. I mean, I'm sure we've all fallen off a chair at some point. Probably me more than others. Okay, I'm just going to stop. Michael Kwan, one of my favorite things about mouth guards is when I found out, it was like a year or two into my derby career, that refs don't have to wear mouth guards. And I got so excited, and then I wanted to be a ref because it would be so fun to skate. I mean, I understand why we need mouth guards. That's very important, especially for head safety to have that shock guard. But when I found out refs didn't have to wear mouth guards, I was so excited. But skaters do, anytime they are not in the penalty box. Yes, you can adjust equipment but not remove. Misadventure jamming for Cornfed and Ficus for Windy City. Stretching this pack out. If they get past 20 feet of space, then that's going to be called a no pack, and they're going to have to reform. And what that means is the skaters in the front, they don't have to go backwards, but they just have to not move forwards anymore. And the skaters in the back have to move forwards to demonstrate that they are trying to reform the pack. So that's what our pack definition referees are looking for when they see this. I wanted to say how smart I feel again because I felt smart saying that, but I have a feeling because I'm so tired I probably said something else silly. We are under 5 minutes left in this first half. And then I'll go switch from one caffeinated beverage to another caffeinated beverage. Spinelli is in the penalty box for Cornfed. Misadventure finally, after almost a minute and a half, getting that lead jammer status. I hope that everybody has water and fans and ice and everything on the benches because the skaters are starting to look a little bit hot as it is not cool. Oh, a beautiful little apex jump by Misadventure to grab 4 points for Cornfed. Ficus also approaching the pack now. Ficus is on a scoring pass. Killer Queen and Amy doing a great job holding. I keep calling Amy because I've always known her as US Amy, but she's going by French this season. It's just hard to adjust when I've skated with her for a billion years, at least 10. And that jam comes to an end. Windy City, I think, was able to snag some points there. We're going to have a quick timeout for track repair with 3.5 minutes left. All right. Do you want to try some summer jokes serious? Maybe these will actually be funny. I don't know. Let's try it. How do you prevent a summer cold? Catch it in the winter. What does Cinderella wear at the beach? Glass flippers. These are a little better. What do you call a dog that likes to sunbathe? A hot dog. I think you're too tired to find anything funny right now. What's the most common insect found at the beach in summer? A beach buggy. What do you get when you combine an elephant with a fish? Swimming trunks. His head is in his hands. I don't. He goes, I'm so tired. All right. Well, while we are waiting for that, I'm going to do my quick little reminder to like and subscribe if you have not done so yet, or you can also do a super chat to shout out somebody that you want to shout out, and we'll put it up on the screen. Why are you giving me a track cut emoji? I don't know. Sirius is making his own symbols, so. All right, and we are back to Derby. Executioner jamming for Cornfed and Chelsea for Windy City. Executioner is through and will be lead jammer for Cornfed. Executioner with a little bit of a juke there to get around a Windy City blocker, finding some offensive help from Shaun of the Dead to get through. Chelsea Dragger. I've been saying Dagger. Is in the pack on a scoring pass as Executioner comes around on a second scoring pass. I think it's a scoring pass. Yes. Chelsea Dragger getting 4 points there for Windy City. Alexa taking a hit to the inside. Chelsea back in. Alexa decides to call the jam with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this half. That is a 7-7 jam, both teams scoring 7 points. But only 24 points separating these two teams, and we have seen serious 24-point jams in the past few weeks. It can happen. Let's see how we end going into halftime. KTG says, teeth are expensive to replace. Yeah, that's true. I used to fight MMA, never trained anything without a mouth guard. Very smart. Mouth guards are important, but not for refs. Oh, and teeth. Sirius wants me to clarify. Melody Mayhem jamming for Cornfed, but Maserati is the one coming out with lead jammer for Windy City. Looks like, is Rogue holding the star? Yes, Rogue is holding the star. I love the way Rogue puts on the star whenever Rogue takes a star pass. It's like she spreads it out and like, it's very, it's just a very assertive way to put the star on. Yeah, it's very assertive. Like, I now have the star on my head. So Rogue is still on the initial, looking for some help from, she literally just tried to bowl Debbie into the Windy City blockers. That was fabulous. Cut being called on Maserati. Melody noticing that, looking straight at Ogre and pointing at the skater. That was also very assertive of like, that was a track cut. And Ogre agreed. And the Windy City blocker headed to the box. Rogue is now with a power jam for Cornfed, is through for 4 points for Cornfed. Pivot points. Maserati is standing in the penalty box. We have 24 seconds left in this jam, so I think this is going to be the last jam of the half. Ranger Danger saying hello, sending love to Mel and our officials who are killing it after the CCRD triple yesterday. Yes, we have some officials here today who were doing that triple game yesterday, and just lots of love to all of them for all of their work to make Derby happen. It takes so many officials to make a game happen, so we really appreciate all of them. Cosmo just owning Maserati, but is being sent to the penalty box on, I think that was a forearm. So Cosmo will start the second half with a penalty. Rogue managing to pull that lead out a little bit more, outscoring Windy City 8-4. So we are going to take a quick 15-minute break, and we will be back with the second half of this game. Again, this is Melody Mayhem's final game as a jammer, so you've got 30 more minutes of playtime to be able to watch Melody Mayhem jam for her retirement game. And then we'll have 2 scrimmages coming up after that should be real fun to watch. All right, see you in a bit. Welcome back to Derby Date Night Solstice Edition. You are joining us for the second half of our first game of our Solstice triple header. You are joining us with the Windy City Third Coast and Cornfed Roller Derby in their season closer. So this is the last time you'll be able to see Cornfed this season until probably next January, February. So hope you're out here enjoying it and staying cool wherever you are at, because we are hot, hot, hot in this fairground building. Well, I don't even know what this is called. Anyway, as this jam begins, we have got Chelsea Dragger for Windy City Rollers and Melody Mayhem in her retirement game for Cornfed Roller Derby. Melody is out as lead jammer. Chelsea Dragger getting pushed to the outside, trying to get past Boggs. Melody Mayhem has scored 4 points. Chelsea Dragger still trying to get through on that first scoring pass. Initial pass. Thank you, Sirius. For those of you who haven't been with us the whole time, I have not really slept because we were doing 2 games south of Chicago last night and drove 3.5 hours this morning to get here and set up, and 3 more games. We got this. We're good. I'm not tired. I'm on my second caffeinated beverage of the game. I've switched from a iced espresso to a Diet Coke. If this doesn't work very well, we're going to switch to energy drink next, and then we'll have a really fun aria. Sirius is not excited about that. Isn't it? It's not a Derby Date Night without me getting hyped on energy drinks, right? Party Ari. Party Ari's coming out when we have the energy drinks. Executioner jamming for Cornfed and Ficus for Windy City. Alexa pulling the pack to the front. Both jammers stuck behind strong blocking trios. Oh, Sirius, do you want to get ready with the penalty tracker? Because we forgot to bring that up at the beginning of the second half so we could look at where we're at. Executioner is lead. Oh, Michael Kwanzaa has got to have a hot coffee drink to equalize the internal and external. That sounds like torture to have a hot drink right now. Ugh. But it would equalize the temperatures. Ficus is still on their initial, trying to get out. Cornfed blockers doing a great job just holding. Alexa getting stuck, trying to get some help from Amy. Ficus was able to get out. Alexa sees that and calls the jam. Oh, penalty being called at the very end, a forearm. Okay, wait, I just saw Ogre do a forearm signal and a back block signal. I don't know if this is 2 penalties or just 1. But this will be a power jam for Windy City. Official timeout, so we will find out. Okay, we can talk about the penalties now. Windy City, we have, hey, this looks the same as it looked the last time we looked at these. 3 for Sweet Thing and Level Knievel. Otherwise, not too many. Let's see Cornfed. Okay, Spinelli's getting up there a little bit with 3. A few people have 2, but otherwise, not too big on the penalties. I always feel like it feels like there's more, but everybody's doing okay, and you always get 6 for free. It's on that 7th one. You gotta go sit down. We have 2 more games after this. They are both scrimmages, so there's going to be lots of skaters from all around Indiana, and I think even some other states who are coming to skate for these scrimmages. The first one will be a WFTDA scrimmage, and the second one will be an Open-Gender Scrimmage. So really looking forward to those. It's going to be fun. See a lot of your favorite skaters from a lot of different teams that we have streamed. So, and probably some new ones that you've never seen before. So going to be a really fun time. So stick around for those 2 games after this one. Here comes Ogre to tell us what that was about. Nope, maybe not. We got to get back to Derby. We don't have time. I know, Ranger. The EPLT is fabulous. We love it. Thanks to Bruise Guy and Crash for getting that set up for us. We love it, love it, love it. Cosmo playing some great defense at the beginning of that jam on Behemoth, who is jamming for Windy City. Alexa is in the penalty box. So this is a power jam for Behemoth and Windy City, but first Behemoth has got to get out. So she's stretching this pack out, or trying to, getting some offensive help from one of her blockers. Gets pushed to the inside. Alexa is in the pack. No lead jammer has been established. Behemoth almost out, but takes a hit to the inside from Shaun of the Dead. Alexecutioner sees some space on the inside and comes out as lead jammer for Cornfed. A little hop over the inside line from Behemoth, but was unfortunately not able to stay in bounds, so is going to have to come back behind Amy as she re-enters the pack. Alexa on her, is she on her second or first scoring pass? I'm not sure. Behemoth still stuck in that pack, but Alexa also stuck in the pack as these two packs are starting to spread apart a little bit, or these two tripods are starting to spread apart. Both jammers having a hard time finding space. Oh, Ranger, I love scoreboard. It's one of my favorite things when I NSO. It's so fun, and I really enjoy. That's probably my favorite NSO position, scoreboard. A star pass, no star pass has been made, but Behemoth has the star off, but the jam is going to end. Again, Derby Date Night, we are able to bring Derby Date Night to you in thanks to many of our members and our fans who support us through things like super chats and memberships, and just generally by subscribing. So however you support us, we really appreciate it as we attempt to I think we're going to have to buy a new computer after this weekend. The computer did not want to turn on today after being so hot yesterday, but we were able to get it on. But it's like one of those like angry, super particular children. I think if we look at it the wrong way, it's dead. So that's fun. Spinelli jamming for Cornfed and Maserati for Windy City. Oh, we've got some penalties, looks like. Is that Maserati in the penalty box as jammer? Rogue. Oh, Rogue saw that Maserati was lonely, so Rogue went to join. So we've got one Cornfed, one Windy City. Spinelli is out as lead jammer. Michael Kwan is picturing that keyboard cat meme for me at scoreboard. That's about right, yeah. I like that better than penalty box, because penalty box you can kind of like, you only have to pay attention sometimes, but scoreboard you have to pay attention the whole time. And I actually do better with that, because if I only have to pay attention sometimes I'm looking off at butterflies or something. Speaking of, there's Derby happening, and I'm just talking about other things. Maserati is trying to get through, has got to get through Boggs, who's doing some one-on-one blocking at the front of the pack. Oh, a nice hit to the outside, and Boggs is going to try to pull Maserati all the way back as Spinelli comes through on a scoring pass. Getting close to that 100 mark for Cornfed here. Spinelli on a second scoring pass here, takes a hit to the inside. "19 seconds left in this jam as Maserati is headed to the penalty box for Windy City. So this is another power jam for Spinelli and Cornfed. Spinelli able to get through, avoids a hit at the end to grab 4 more points, bringing Cornfed above that 100 mark to 101. So this next jam will be a power jam for Cornfed with 22 minutes left in this game. Timeout being called. So this might be a good time to tell you our fun story about this morning. So y'all know that we were south of Chicago yesterday doing our first outdoor game when all our equipment overheated. And then last night when we got back to the hotel to sleep for a few hours before getting up at 4:30 this morning to drive back here, we were at the hotel last night, and Sirius was communicating with our kids. We were moving stuff back and forth. He rolls down the passenger window to tell our kid something, goes and parks the car. We go into the hotel, we sleep. There was a storm overnight. This morning, we come down, and Sirius accidentally left the passenger window open. So the storm went inside our car, and I had to sit on a tarp for 3.5 hours on the way back here. And our climate system now doesn't want to work and wants to be set at 76 degrees, regardless of how hot it is anywhere else. So the car, which was already hot and humid, decided to give us a lot of extra heat. So we had all the windows rolled down, and it was quite a fun drive back today and kind of unexpected. And I did warn Sirius. I looked at him at one point during the drive, and I said, I'm going to talk about this on the stream. And he goes, I deserve that. I deserve it. So we'll have to figure out what's wrong with our car later. But for now, we're just going to come do Derby, and we drop the kids off. I have no idea what's going on with them. All I know is that they're home. So that's how our morning started at 4:30. Misadventure jamming for Cornfed, and Maserati is in the box for Windy City. Ed taking a push to the outside. Oh, a little bit of a trip over another skater. Ogre makes a symbol like, no, that wasn't a penalty for anybody. It was just, Derby. Maserati is out of the penalty box. There is no lead jammer, so it is open to either skater right now. And that lead jammer does go to Misadventure from Cornfed. Maserati still trying to find some space. It's going to be tough, and is able to find it. As Maserati is coming around on a scoring pass, Misadventure decides to call the jam. Two points scored in that jam for Cornfed and none for Windy City, but the penalty box is empty, so that's nice. Triva, I love watching box play too. And here's Miss Melody Mayhem getting lead jammer. I'm just being all sad because I'm just watching Melody jam, and sad to see her retire, but glad that we get to keep her in stripes and as our official third wheel, our official OG third wheel on the announcer side. So we still get to see her around. We just don't get to see her jam anymore after today. Star pass has been made on the Windy City side. Sweet Thing has passed it to Quilla Queen, who will now be the jammer for Windy City. Quilla is out. Melody also out, looking to the bench to see what to do. Quilla approaching the pack on her first scoring pass, takes a hit to the outside from Cosmo Payne. Melody through for 4 points of her own. KTG, this is Melody's 10th year skating with Cornfed, so she started shortly after I did. I recruited her and then got upset that she was so freakishly talented at Derby. She got better than me very quickly and surpassed me and became one of Cornfed's main jammers within, I think, a season or two of skating. And it's just been a joy to watch her growth as a skater and to watch her, just grow in Derby. And to become captain in her final year is a really cool accomplishment for her, too. You went past 450 games this last weekend? Yeah, Michael Kwan, I would be tired, too. And you're right. If you want to see more Derby, become an official or do something like Derby Date Night, because I have seen more Derby this season than I've ever seen, because we're doing Derby stuff practically every weekend. It's been really nice. Alexecutioner is not lead jammer. There was a no pass, no penalty at the end of that. Level Knievel did get lead jammer and called the jam, but as the jam was ending, Alexa got, hold on, I saw that symbol, so I know, an illegal contact penalty, and will be headed to the penalty box. So this next jam will start as a power jam for Windy City. Yes, her call-offs are similar to Beef Juki's. Are you talking about Mel? Mel and Beef Juki have been BFFs for a long time as they skated together, and Mel might have learned her call-offs from Beef Juki. Late hit. Thanks, Eric. Hey, KTG, using your special Derby emoji that you get for being a member. For those of you who may have noticed that we have some people that have their names in green, and they've got a little wheel next to their name. That is their third wheel designation, and once they hit a certain milestone, that wheel will change colors the longer you are a member with us, and that comes with access to special emojis and giveaways and all sorts of fun things. So if you want to check it out, you can become a member right here on YouTube. Chelsea Dragger is lead jammer, while Alexecutioner waits in the penalty box. Yep, the booty taps. Chelsea is through for 4 points for Windy City and decides to call it to freeze Alexecutioner in the box with one of the Cornfed blockers, Adderall. So they will be coming out, but we're going to start with only 3 blockers and no jammer for Cornfed. So Windy City is going to try to get this lead jammer before Alexa comes out, but she's got less than 10 seconds because both of them are standing up. So that means there's less than 10 seconds. Serious, I don't think you got the little Boggs dance that just happened, but it was cute. So you'll have to keep your eye. There's some dancing starting happening. With about 15 minutes left in the game, that's not surprising. Ficus jamming for Windy City. And here's that dynamic duo of Amy French. She has too many names. She has so many names. Amy and Shauna. And Boggs coming up to help out. Ficus trying to stay in bounds on the outside here. Alexa is now in the pack, so both jammers out. Alexa getting pushed to the inside. No pack getting called, so people have got to reform, and they do so. Ficus pushing at the front, Alexa pushing at the back. Ficus getting pulled all the way back by Shauna the Dead. Alexa trying to find space on the outside, whipping around and getting caught by a Windy City blocker. With 1 minute left in this jam, there is no lead blocker yet. Alexa taking a tumble at the back of the pack. Ficus has to get past Boggs in the front. Boggs at that. Oh, look at that shoulder. I love Boggs' shoulder pushes. They're just beautiful. That was a great shoulder push. And Boggs takes Ficus all the way back through the pack and behind the pack. Oh, if I was Ficus, I would be so tired. And Alexa, who's also getting pushed back as well. I'm tired just watching this. 28 seconds left. Still no lead jammer. This defense in this jam has been amazing. Ficus thought she had space, and Shauna the Dead catching her. Alexa thought she had space, got caught by Windy City blockers. 13 seconds left in this jam. Everybody's still on their initial. Alexa is through to become lead jammer with 6 seconds left. Oh my gosh. She falls at the end of that jam, takes a bow to the crowd. I'd fall down too after that. Just like, I'm done. Melody Mayhem applauding her from the bench. There's a Windy City blocker in the penalty box and a Cornfed blocker in the penalty box right now. So 3-3 for the blockers as Spinelli and Maserati are jamming for their respective teams. Let's see if a lead jammer can be established faster this time. Beautiful hit by Cosmo to stop Maserati and push her out. Spinelli trying to do a jump on the outside line and gets pushed back herself. Ficus almost out, takes a hit from Rogue, getting just around Debbie and is lead jammer for Windy City. Takes the spill in the same spot Alexa did. Okay, Spinelli's going to that spot now. Let's see if she stays standing. Okay, there's a ghost or something right there in that spot. Everybody keeps falling right there. It's right, yeah, see? But it's still happening. Everybody's falling. You guys can't see me pointing. I look ridiculous. Misadventure and Chelsea Dragger. Chelsea Dragger getting lead jammer for Windy City. Misadventure, oh no, getting sent to the penalty box. What for? Let's see. F, forearm. So Chelsea Dragger, this is an opportunity for Windy City. But Chelsea's gonna have to get past Shauna, Amy, Boggs in the front here. Now just Shauna. And Chelsea Dragger is through for lead jammer for Windy City. Signals to the team she's going to keep going. Is that Alexa? Yeah. Alexecutioner standing in the penalty box is now out of the pack. Chelsea Dragger getting recycled to the back and trying to find some space as Alexecutioner also going to the back. Is that Alexa or is that Ed? It looks like Ed. That's Ed. Yeah, that's Ed. It says Alexecutioner, but it's not. They both have brains, but... Ooh, Chelsea Dragger out for 4 points for Windy City. Misadventure also out. But that was her initial, so does not score any points. Windy City outscoring Cornfed 8-0 in that jam. We have 11 and a half minutes left in this game. Let's look at these penalties. Rogue, Spinelli, and Misadventure are the highest with 3, which is still not that high with only 11 minutes left in the game. So pretty low, actually. Level Knievel is the highest for Windy City with 4. There's looks like Sweet Thing and Maserati. I think Sweet Thing and Maserati have been at 3 since like the very beginning of the game, and they've just been clean. No penalties since then, so that's nice. Spike is coming out with that lead jammer very quickly for Windy City. Melody Mayhem trying to juke side to side, getting past one blocker, getting past another blocker, taking a hit and staying inbounds to get out as Ficus comes in on her initial. Is currently scoring points, takes a hit to the inside. Melody Mayhem approaching the pack. Ficus starts to call the jam, and Melody brings her arms in close to be like, I'm not hitting anybody. I know those whistles have blown, and just kind of sails on by our table. She didn't wave though. She's focused. I should have tried to wave to her. I'm such a distraction in so many different ways. Oh, an official timeout, which means jokes. We've hardly gotten to tell any of these jokes, which I think Sirius is happy for because these jokes have been so bad today. So bad. What do you call a snowman in the summertime? You should know the answer to this if you've seen Frozen. Yes, a puddle. Why did the battery go on summer vacation? He needed to recharge. And what did the beach say to the tide when it came in? Nothing, it just waved. Or long time no see is another one. Yeah, either one. Alexecutioner and Maserati are lined up for their respective teams as we get into 10 minutes left in this game. Maserati almost out, takes a hit from Boggs. is able to recover and get out to grab lead jammer for Windy City. Executioner trying to find space on the outside. Boggs is just a beast with that hit there to the Windy City pivot. Executioner getting pulled all the way back. Trying to find some space here. Maserati is in the pack on a scoring pass. Takes a hit from Boggs to the outside, but is able to stay in bounds. Alexa taking a hard hit to the inside, taking a minute to recover, but indicates to Ogre she's doing okay. Comes back in and goes right for Maserati to try and help with some defense here. Alexa looking for some help from her offense. Takes that star off. So might be looking for Boggs, who is behind her. But, oh, that was gorgeous. Boggs comes running up and snags the star from behind Executioner and tiptoes up the inside. Boggs has got a huge smile on her face as she comes around looking at the crowd, and that jam is called. That was gorgeous. Would you agree, Sirius? Did you see it? You look so tired. Your eyes are open? Ogre just came over to let us know that the official timeout before this was because there was some tape tangled up in the penalty box, and that is not safe for wheels. So they were taking care of that. That was the last official timeout, and now we are in a team timeout, which if Wanda and Shred can fix the penalty box or can tape the track quickly, then it will not turn into an official timeout. Because if they take a while to tape it down, then it might turn into an official timeout after a team timeout. What are you laughing at?
She's looking at the camera.
Who's looking at the camera? Wanda? We love our track repair, and Wanda and Shred, we very much appreciate them. They have to get down and tape and then get up and then get down and then get up. That's tiring too. All right, looks like we're not going to have a timeout. Here come our wonderful track repair people. They're not looking. Nope, not looking. They were like, we're serious. We're doing our job. Don't distract us, Aria. 8.5 minutes left in this game. Spinelli jamming for Cornfed and Chelsea for Windy City. Spinelli thought she had found some space on the outside, but takes a hit, and Chelsea Dragger is out as lead jammer for Windy City. The star has been passed to Cosmo Payne, who will now be the jammer of record for Cornfed, as Chelsea Dragger is in the pack on a scoring pass right now. Cosmo is out and putting that star on. Chelsea Dragger is also out. Looks like Chelsea's going to run this. Yeah, Windy is chipping away at that lead. I'm noticing that too, Eric. It is just slowly but surely getting closer and closer. Windy's been working hard at that. Cosmo getting through for 4 points. Pivot points! Love those pivot points. The crowd cheering for Cosmo. Cosmo gives the crowd a little smile. Chelsea grabbing 4 more points for Windy and calling that jam. So Windy outscoring Cornfed by 4. Chipping away at that lead. I really want an emoji for chips. I want tortilla chip emoji. Can you write? Oh, I'll write that down. I guess I have a pencil. Serious. I feel like I'm on a date by myself right now. You are literally just spacing out. I was talking to you.
Chips, yeah.
Chips. Melody Mayhem jamming for Cornfed and Ficus for Windy City. Chat, you got to keep us more entertained here. Sirius is falling asleep. Tortilla chips. I'm writing down tortilla chips. Okay, I'm done with that now because Melody is lead, but takes a little tumble. Is she going to be able to recover? She is able to recover, but it looks like, oh, Shauna the Dead is holding Vicus. Melody takes a little hit and decides to call the jam, as Ficus also was able to get out there. So that's a 0-0 jam with 6 minutes left. I'm guessing Melody probably has like one more jam maybe. And then she's going to be retired. I'm sorry.
She's not getting put down.
I know, she's still going to be around. We're still going to see her repping and NSOing and derby date nighting. See, KTG found some ice chips. Chip, chip, chip. Executioner jamming for Cornfed and Maserati for Windy City. Both jammers kind of just getting stuck in these non-moving packs. Alexa trying to go from side to side, finding some space on the outside, is going to have to get past. Who is that? Hedonic, and she is able to and gets out for lead jammer. Maserati trying to get through on the initial, but being held by Cosmo Payne. Maserati takes that star off, might be looking for Booby Trap, who is the pivot. Booby Trap is someone who was taught how to sing by Jody Benson, also known as Ariel. So you could call her a junior Derby princess if you chose to. Oh, KTG, my favorite melody memory. There are so many. I mean, the one I talk about all the time is when I made her run the 27 and 5 to Taylor Swift, and she did not like Taylor Swift at the time, and it was to the song Shake It Off, and that's what she got her 27 and 5 to. And so she will always remember Taylor Swift fondly, even though, I don't know, I think she's more of a Swiftie now than she was at the time. So that's a good melody memory. Do you have any good ones, Sirius? You're so tired. You're like blanking of every memory you've ever had. What?
I remember you getting excited.
Sirius remembers me getting her excited about Derby. We were at a bar for some social event, and she wanted to join but was nervous about actually sending an email about joining, and I wrote the email for her. And I think I sent it while we were at the bar. So, because I was like, you want to do this, we're going to make it happen. And I remember we drove together for the first year or so while we were doing Derby, and we had lots of good long talks about just the adjustment to roller derby versus other sports, different things like that. Michael, 40-point deficit, but 4 minutes left in the period. As announcers say, anything can happen except a 144 finish. And today I'm going to understand this, Michael, because yesterday I was like, why can those numbers not happen? I'm sure that is there like, can you not calculate that? But you mean today we cannot end up with 100 to 44. That is true, because it still can't happen. And the score you said yesterday still can't happen for this game either. So, oh gosh, Amy's jamming French. Jamming for Cornfed and Lenevel Knievel for Windy City. French is, taking a hit out. But the person who hit her out also went out, so Amy is lead jammer for Cornfed. Lenevel Knievel is trying to find some space. Amy is in the pack now on a scoring pass. Trying to find some space and stay in bounds on the outside line, spinning around. The Derby wing woman. Yes, exactly. That's what I was. I was her Derby wing woman. I also remember when Mel and Beef Juki discovered that they both like to dance like the biggest dorks you've ever seen in your entire life, and they both started dancing together at an after party, and they both were just ridiculously dancing, and it was like love at first sight. Oh, Sirius says he has a video of it, of the two of them being like, wait, you like to dance like a dork? I like to dance like a dork. And that Derby wifedom was born. That was a good one, too. 3.5 minutes left in the game. Lenevel Knievel has the star off and has passed it to Booby Trap. I also forgot to let you know that Harry Jane, who we've seen pivot a few times tonight, wanted to do a special shout out to her cats, Nora, Canoba, and Milton, who I'm sure are sitting at home watching the game as cats do. And a special congratulations to Hedonic from Windy City, who is graduating with her doctorate in psychology this upcoming Friday. Big congrats. A doctorate is no small thing. Melody Mayhem putting on the star for, I'm guessing, the last time. Unless she gets a penalty. Serious! We're supposed to be all like Chelsea Dragger getting pushed to the inside. And there it is, the lead jammer going to Miss Melody Mayhem with 2 minutes and 14 seconds left. Melody coming around on her first score and pass. Chelsea Dragger still trying to find some space. Is able to stay inbounds to get around Miss Adventure to get out of the pack. Melody pushing through to grab some points for Cornfed. Looks like Coach Kent is telling her to keep it running. Chelsea Dragger in the pack. I'm just enjoying watching Mel skate right now. A little bit of a tumble there. And Mel is calling it from the floor with 1.5 minutes left in this game. Official timeout being called.
A lot of confusion, but this will be our last jam of the day.
There's some confusion out there. I'm sorry, I'm being very quiet. Melody ended up, I think, as she finished her last jam, crawling off and had the wind knocked out of her. She's now doing some squats and putting the star back on. She's shaking it off, and they're literally playing Shake It Off on the... Oh, my God. Melody, when you rewatch this, Shake It Off is 100% your song forever and ever, and she has got that star back on. You're right, Michael. They are going to run her in the last jam with 1 minute left. Oh, my God. This is giving me memories of when I had my last jam, and I cried during the whole thing. They tried to get me to jam in my last jam, but I wasn't a jammer, so I was like, nope, give me the pivot. I just want to pivot, and I just cried. Melody is just going to skate backwards, I think, and enjoy this moment. All the way back to turn 3. Just, okay, are we going to play, or are we going to just, well, we are playing. This is just playing. Now we're going. For the last jam of this game, Melody Mayhem finding space to grab lead jammer for Cornfed one last time. Let's give it up to her as she is retiring today. Ficus jamming for Windy City, trying to find space to get around Rogue. Melody coming in on a scoring pass. Mel taking a one last penalty, losing lead jammer for one last time. We got to make this a hat trick to do everything that a jammer can do in one jam as Melody heads to the penalty box. And Debbie Jarko's taking pictures of her sitting in the penalty box. So this jam will go the full 2 minutes, and we will end the game on this jam as the period clock is coming to a close. Quilla Queen has taken the star for Windy City. Goldie Sox, hello, nice to see you. Giving Mel a little salute from the chat. Mel is standing. 54 seconds left in this game. We are having more games, so stick around. Sirius and I are going to stick around too for 2 more games. So we got 2 mashups coming up. And you'll get to see Mel in her new career as a referee in the next 2 games, because she's still going to keep skates on and keep reffing, even if she's not going to jam anymore. We will definitely miss her. That will be a big hole for Cornfed. Quilla Queen is through. 30 seconds left. Melody getting some offensive help from Rogue there. Swinging through on the inside to get through for 4 more points for 4 points for Cornfed. So scoring points in her last jam. Scoring points, going to the penalty box, getting the lead. What else has she done? Everything. All right, swinging around. 6 seconds left. And is able to get through for 4 more points. That is your unofficial score. Cornfed Roller Derby 146, Windy City 91. Mel giving Coach Kent a huge hug. Hugs all around on the Cornfed side. Thank you so much to Windy City Rollers Third Coast for coming and playing us today. We are so excited to have you all here in the chat. Thanks for all of your participation. Oh, the music notes, Ranger Danger. I love it for Melody Mayhem. Congrats to Melody on a huge successful derby career. And we will be back in just a little bit because we've got 2 more games. So we've got our WFTDA scrimmage coming up after this, and then later today we will have our Open-Gender Scrimmage. So in our mixers, we are going to be having, I think, day and night. Ogre's coming to tell me something about the end of the game.
In case there were questions, never stop the clock.
Just in case there's any questions from the chat, the reason why they did not call for Melody crawling off the track is because there was an official review that was taken. So that was not an official timeout, that was an official review taken as a timeout, and then Melody came in for her last jam. So with that, subscribe to our YouTube channel, give us a like, give us a shout out your favorite skaters, go get a drink, come on back, and we will see you in a minute for the second of our summer solstice triple header. Good afternoon and welcome back to Derby Date Night Solstice Edition. You are joining us for our second game in our triple header today. And I've got our recently retired, like 10 minutes ago, Melody Mayhem here on the mic with me.
Hey!
Just had to get on the mic today because you're going to do the triple threat of jamming, announcing, and then reffing.
Yes.
Lovely. Sounds like a plan.
I talked Mike into not reffing this one.
Nice. That's lovely. So Michael Kwan was wondering during the break if I was going to be singing Night and Day by Cole Porter during the scrimmage. We'll see. Don't turn your dials. I don't know.
I don't know that one. I mean, I know the song.
Night and day, day and night.
I mean, I know the song, but I couldn't sing it for you.
Yeah. We did
It's
a lot
okay.
of singing last weekend at karaoke.
We did.
We did. That was very fun. Well, today we have our night and day scrimmage. We've got skaters from all over the Midwest and maybe elsewhere, but I didn't write it down because this is just casual and fun, and we're going to watch and see who wins between day and night. Take a guess. Which one's in black and which one's in white?
I'm going to go with day in white.
Okay.
And night is in black.
Bold call, Cotton.
Bold call.
As Matt Ruddick said to me when I was guessing things the last time.
Oh, nuh-uh.
Welcome back to all of our third wheels. Melody is a member of the third wheels and got her
Sure
official sticker today.
I got my shirt last week, too.
You got your shirt? That's
Yes.
wonderful.
I didn't bring it today because I didn't think I was actually going to announce, and it's just too
yes.
humid in here, but I'll wear it next week when we go to Fort Wayne.
Yes, but being a member, you get access to some of these cool emojis that you can see in the chat, and your name gets to be in green, and you get a tire next to your name that eventually will change color, and you get access to some special giveaways.
It's not a tire. It's a wheel.
Oh yeah, it's a wheel.
It's a skate
Look,
wheel.
I've been up since 4:30, Melody. It's been but you also just played a game in this really hot arena, so that's always fun.
It's a little humid.
Well, let's see. Who do we have playing? I don't know if we have enough time to go through both teams, but we can at least go through something. On the black team, representing Night, Darken Phoenix, Goratisha Adams, Tara Hole-in-You, Rogue, Shady Lane, Lavender Menace, Debbie Darko, Vanity Flare, Misadventure, Name Not Found, Hamburger Buns, Loch Ness Block, Battison, and Unraveled Chaos. And I will tell you who's on the white team later.
Speaking of Battison is your lead jammer for Team Night.
Team Night getting lead jammer pretty quick here. We've got Natasha Rolomoff, former Cornfed skater, jamming for Team Day, who is out as jammer as Battison is in on a scoring pass, getting pushed to the outside, pulled back, and calls the jam.
So let's see. We've got some Ohio skaters. We have a Michigan skater. We have Indiana skaters.
Of course. What are you laughing at? Oh, Sirius said his camera died just as soon as the game started, so he's laughing.
Wah.
M. Porinsky, Taste the Painbow. Hello, Derby Date Night and all you awesome fans. And Goldie Sox using her special member emoji. DDN. Bella says, go Jace. Eric Garcia says.
Oh my gosh. I just realized that I texted the board to say something, and I said, for Derby Date Night, I put DDD
DDD.
instead of DDN.
Derby Date Day. I mean, it is a Derby Date Day today.
It is.
Hamburger Buns jamming for Night, but it's Archangel Anarchy who is going to be your lead jammer for Team Day.
Oh,
What? Thank you, Eric. Eric, Roller Derby 24/7, Fort Wayne, Circle City, Cornfed, Naptown, Bloomington, Kalamazoo, Dayton, to name a few. Who are you rooting for in the chat, and who are you excited to see? Chaos was able to get out and force that call off there. So Team White, since I've announced Team Black, Team White is Ultra Ego, Maserati, Ricky Bobby, Tricky Pixie, Spinelli, Orville Shreddenblocker, Elizabeth, Cray, Shelby Mustang, Pocket, Natasha Rolomoff, US Amy, Killer Queen, and Severina Slammer. The jammer for Team Day had a different name that is not on any of these. So I think we've got some people out there playing who aren't on the list, and that's fine too. We might have had some late additions. Name Not Found jamming for Team Night, and Ultra Ego for Team Day.
fun fact, I went to high school with Name Not Found.
Did you really?
Sure did.
I was confused whether or not this is Goldie Sox. This game is a difference of night and day. So Name Not Found, when I saw the list, I was like, is that a derby name? Name Not Found? Like, that's an awesome derby name. I love it.
They work with computers.
Oh, that's amazing.
And their
That's
number is
I love it.
404.
I
like
love
error.
it when the names have something to do with what they do.
Ultra Ego is out as your lead jammer for Team Day. There's been a star pass to Miss Adventure, who is drawn back by Ricky Bobby.
This Adventure, who literally just finished playing a long game.
Yep.
There's a few skaters out there who were playing a bit in the last game, so this has got to be
Amy's out
tough.
there. Debbie's right out there.
Mhm. Treva Marie wants to get a tire. She called it a tire. See, we can call it a tire.
But it's
There's
a
a join
wheel.
button.
It's like the radar
Yes.
wheels.
And eventually it will be a different color
After a month,
after a month. And then after 3 months?
maybe 6,
Yeah.
and then after a year.
Yes. Can you make a rainbow wheel, Sirius? I just keep requesting things from him, and I think he just rolls his eyes at me at this point.
I'm shaking my head at you.
Battison jamming for Team Night and Natasha Rolomoff for Team Day, who is ahead right now, 11-3. But Battison wants to change that score and has gotten lead jammer for Team Night. Battison coming around on her first scoring pass, sees some space on the inside line. Severina Slammer tries to stop Battison. Battison's able to dodge out of the way. Natasha has that star off. Getting pushed out by Unraveled Chaos and Lavender Menace, both holding Natasha at the back. Natasha looking for Spinelli, the pivot, who has taken the star.
That happened fast.
It did happen very fast, as Battison has sailed through for 4 points, making this a tie game.
Battison's hair is just flowing so beautifully. And calls it from the ground.
Calls it from the ground, just like you did.
I did a couple times.
Mm-hmm. Night taking the lead. Are you more of a night person or a day person, Melody?
Day.
I think I am too. I do much better in the mornings. I mean, I enjoy sleep, but I don't think that means I'm a night person. I think night people like to stay awake at night.
No, I don't.
Treva, I know you were making fun of me. I'm very aware you were making fun of me when you said, how do I get a tire? I decided to just take it the other way.
You go to Tire Barn.
Right, and Archangel Anarchy, I love that name, for Team Day.
There's Bell Tire on the west side of town.
We got our tires from Costco.
Ooh.
Vanity Flare is, no, Archangel Anarchy is lead. Track Cup being called on a Team Day skater.
Killer Queen.
Oh.
Who also just got done playing.
Archangel Anarchy has scored 8 points, and that would be a lead change. Vanity Flare is out. Go on, Sirius. I know you got the sound. I know you got it.
Pew, 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 pew. Ultra Ego jamming for Team Day and Battison for Team Night. Oh. Both jammers doing some footwork. Battison stepped out and Ultra Ego tiptoed on the outside for lead jammer.
Ultra Ego coming in on her first scoring pass as Battison is getting recycled to the back with star in hand.
Nice offense by Killer coming out from the box.
Ego juking into the inside, but unable to capitalize on it just yet. Battison sailing through for 4 points for Team Night.
That was her initial. She was
That was
not
her
lead.
initial. She still sailed through. She just didn't score any points.
No, that was her initial. She
But
got
she sailed through after she got recycled. She sailed
Oh,
through.
gotcha. Okay.
She was still sailing through. Oh, we got a joke from M. I adopted a dog from a blacksmith. As soon as I brought him home, he made a bolt for the door. That's a good one. Oh, Treva figured out how to get a tire. Welcome, Treva, to the Third Wheel Practice Squad. We are so excited to have you. And now you can be eligible for some of the Naptown merch we'll be giving away next Saturday.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Miss Adventure did a nice shirt whip off of her teammate to get lead jammer.
And is out of the pack. Natasha Rolomoff jamming for Team Day. Trying to get that pack to speed up. Natasha has the star off. Might be looking for the pivot as Ed has come around and scored 4 points. That star has been passed to Spinelli, who will now be the jammer for Team Day. Treva's doing a tire check to make sure that her name has a tire.
Tara Holinu is going to the penalty box for illegal contact. This is a good mix of teams.
Yeah, it really is.
Of levels.
Yes, serious. We were all just dancing instead of talking. You know, always fun. This is a close game.
I just played a game of roller derby. Serious, chill. I'm doing like a little shimmy
No,
shake.
we were all Sirius was dancing, Melody.
we
you
all
missed
were.
that.
Got it.
That
I
is
thought he was
jamming
making fun of us.
Nope, he was doing it too. He's so tired, he's getting loopy. Battison jamming for Team Knight and grabbing. Nope, not grabbing lead jammer, but is out. Lead jammer goes to Archangel Anarchy, who got sucked back into the pack after getting lead jammer status. Battison coming around on a scoring pass. Archangel Anarchy looks like gonna let Battison try to score some points here. Beautiful little attempted apex jump, but unfortunately unsuccessful for Archangel Anarchy. So will be recycled to the back. Those jammers are cutting it so close with those re-entries. I'm noticing, like, as people are re-entering, the blocker who pulls them back is trying to, like, go forward as they're entering.
Right.
Like, there's a lot of sneaky stuff happening between jammer and blocker on those pullbacks that is new. I didn't used to see that as much. Battison through for 4 points for Team Knight. Is that a lead change? I'm confused.
Yes, by 1. See, it says 26,
Nope.
25.
That was not the right sound.
There wasn't even a sound.
Yeah, there was.
Oh. Battison through for another 4 points. I don't think Archangel knows that they are lead jammer.
I don't think so either.
That's all right. It's a scrimmage. We're having
Yeah.
fun here.
Battison through for another 4 points. Archangel is still trying to get through here. Getting stopped by Shady Lane as Battison gets
Got hit to the
pulled
inside,
all
yeah.
the way back by Kalamazoo blocker. Not on our list. This is going to be fun. The tiny one, yeah. Pocket?
Number 5. I think it says pocket
I think it says pocket.
on the back of their jersey.
All right, we'll go with pocket.
And if that's wrong, if you are watching that skater in the Kalamazoo jersey number 5, please tell us their name so we can correct that.
So you mean I don't get to just make up derby names for people?
No.
Oh. Tire. Oh. Misadventure. Oh. Big hit to Ed. Oh, we're going to take a small break, I think, for a injury timeout. are back. Ego taking a big hit from Misadventure, and those two are very close. And
They're partners.
They are, yep, very close. And I think there's going to be a conversation later. But they were both skating off with laughter in their voices. And Ed looking a little sheepish for that big hit. And Ego definitely ready to make Ed feel pretty darn guilty about that hit.
Yeah. So yes, Ego got up, skated off, and has an ice pack on her thigh, and we'll sit for 3 jams and then can go out.
Yes. Is Ed... That was legal. Was Ed in the penalty box?
No, that was a legal hit.
It was just hard.
I think it's just how Ego fell, because it's not where Ego got hit, it's where they landed. Ooh. And now we do have a confirmation.
Pocket.
This is Pocket.
Pocket on team day. M enjoys telling bad puns. That's how I roll. That is helpful medicine. Pocket. I've seen Pocket play before. I think maybe on Team Michigan.
Possibly.
I feel like Sirius, does that sound correct? I'm too tired.
Tara Holinu is headed to the penalty box on a direction. And Pockets.
1 foot.
Beautiful.
Gorgeous.
If you didn't see that, Pockets came in 1 foot, skating backwards around, getting 4 points, and calling off the jam. Closing up that lead that Battison got a couple jams ago.
I know I'm a little bit less professional than usual, so thanks for taking some of the of the play-by-play as we get into our 4th game of the weekend.
Yes. I appreciate you coming.
I wanted to be here for your retirement game.
Thank
It
you.
was
I
important.
appreciate it.
And now we have cemented Taylor Swift's Shake It Off as your favorite song ever.
You know, at first I did not like it, but now I listen to it all the time, especially with my kids.
It is a good one. Kids really like the vibe. That's a good song with good vibes. Ooh, Killer Queen.
All right.
Lead jammer for Team Day. Killer Queen does not usually jam. I love seeing people try out something new. Chaos has the star off for Team Night. Taking a little bit of a tumble. Having to go to the back as Killer Queen comes around. Scores 4 points to take the lead for Team Day.
That was a beautiful star pass by Chaos to Misadventure.
Lovely.
Very sneaky.
Misadventure not going to be able to score any points. I went to hit a button and Sirius just wagged his finger no at me.
But there's a lead change.
The button wasn't ready.
Oh. So yes, I think I like that you pointed out that you guys heard that Shake It Off was playing the last 2 jams when I went out, and I heard it too, and I just like fate.
Yep, it is. It is fate. It is fate.
It's my dirty
Name
song.
Not Found jamming for night, and Pocket jamming for day. I love that name, Pocket, because it fits like her stature.
She could
Or
fit
their
in the
stature.
pocket.
Oh, Pocket right there, 505.
Different number.
Yep. Pocket's just got to get past 2 blockers from Team Night and does so to get lead jammer. Name Not Found looking for some offensive help. Hands that star to Battison, who will now be the jammer for Team Night as Pocket comes around on her first scoring pass. Weaving around, weaving through. Beautiful. 4 points. Battison approaching the pack, also eligible to score, but is not going to be able to. No, did steal a point. 2 points.
2. Ricky Bobby is in the penalty box, but I'm not quite sure that the NSOs saw or heard what the penalty was until the end, so I think it'll pop up.
Ah, yes, Melody could continue with the ref version of Shake It Off that Michael Kwan sent to us. We have lyrics for it.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But then I'm now a part of Team No Fun, where we're not supposed to have any fun.
Also a part of Team Derby Date Night, where we have a lot of fun.
Yes.
Penalties? Penalties. Let's do some penalties. It's still early, and we're 15 minutes in, and look at that.
I feel like the time has
Pretty
been
clean
flying.
Night. Look at that. There's only 3 penalties on Team Night so far.
All right.
Team Day a little bit more, but 2-2, 1-1.
They doubled.
Not too much. A double. Yeah, you did quick math.
I did.
That was very good for an elementary music teacher.
Hey, it was easy double. Double, this, double, that, double this, double that, double this, that.
Is that an elementary school thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Just
It's
checking.
a hand clapping game.
Eric wants some jokes.
Yes.
And my jokes today are summer jokes. So, and
I'll be a happy Snowman.
Well, I already told that joke about what is a snowman in summer.
Happy.
Puddle.
No. This comes from Frozen, and in summer that.
Yes, I know. But if you watch it at Disney World, you're supposed to scream puddle, and then they'll glare at you.
I love that.
Yeah.
Okay, tell the joke real quick.
Okay, what kind of scientists sit under beach umbrellas? Paleontologists. Sirius laughed out loud at that one. M is a musician too, but they only have to count to 4.
I mean, usually to 4, sometimes 3, but if you're the
Sometimes
leader,
16.
you have to think about the phrase.
1 ienda, 2 ienda. See, I know things.
I go Takadimi.
But Goldie Socks is speaking to my heart. Double cheeseburger, burger, please.
Battison is heading to the penalty box on
As
a track
the jammer
cut as
for
the jammer.
night.
So, Ego
Eric-
has a chance on the power jam.
Eric, roller derby 24/7, summer jokes, summer funny, summer not. I appreciate the cats in the logos of night and day as well. Cats are creatures of both the night and the day.
We went to the lake yesterday, and my uncle has a cat that looks like our Gandalf.
Aww.
And so my kids were calling it Gandalf. And my uncle, his name is Catmandu, so it's Catman.
Oh, I love that. Ego is lead jammer, so doing okay after that fall. Back out jamming for Team Day. Battison is now out of the penalty box as Ego has got to get past 2 Team Night blockers. Battison is out, but still on her initial, so not scoring points just yet.
Tara Holden is doing a great job one-on-one blocking Ultra Ego. Hits out Ego, and Ego calls off the jam before Battison can score any points.
Bringing Day to 8 points ahead of Team Night. M has got a great summer joke. What did the ocean say to the beach?
I don't know.
Nothing. It just waved.
I almost said it because I read it, but I also
You
know
need
that
to stop
joke.
reading. Well, that's why I make my jokes so small, so you can't read them.
If you make it really small, I can't read.
Why don't fish take vacations?
I don't know.
Because they're in schools.
Womp womp.
Oh, I thought that was a good one. Unraveled Chaos jamming for night and Spinelli jamming for day. Spinelli out as lead jammer.
Easily found some space there on the outside.
Chaos has the star off, but is just needing to get past Natasha Rolomoff, and Orville Schredenblocker is out, but not before Spinelli can grab 4 points for Team Day. Chaos is going to be chasing Spinelli down.
Shred heading to the box on a forearm.
Spinelli crashing into the blockers, going to the floor, and smiling at Chaos while calling the jam, and Chaos helps Spinelli up at the end. That was cute.
That was very cute.
I love scrimmages because people just start having fun, as is demonstrated right now by Shady Lane. Scrimmages are just a good old time with your friends who sometimes, getting to play with people you normally might play against is really fun, and getting to play against your own teammates can be really, really just enjoyable.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the ice cream truck accident?
No.
It crashed on a rocky road.
Now I want Rocky Road. I'm going to have to stop for ice cream on the way home and eat it before I get home so my kids don't eat it.
Eric, roller derby 24/7, who's sitting literally like
Behind
diagonal
us.
from us. At least from here, I can coach, because when Eric is on the mic with me, he can't quite coach from here. What did I miss? An apex jump? Oh, Battison's very excited. Battison loves to hype up the crowd.
Now yelling at
screamed
roller
at
derby.
us.
No, at
Oh, it
Eric.
was roller derby 24/7. Did
Now
you see
yelling
that
at
jump?
coach. Did you see that, coach?
Battison, I love how showy Battison is sometimes. Just fun. Archangel Anarchy is out of the pack. Battison is going to call it. Sorry, Sirius, you saw the jump. Was it good? Was it on camera? So everybody at home saw it and we just blew right by it? We were talking about whatever, according to Sirius. Bum, bum, bum. I'm sorry. I'm tired. Coach Eric confirms I saw it, even though we didn't. Hamburger Buns jamming for Team Night and Ultra Ego jamming for Team Day.
He's listening.
Yes, he is.
While watching.
In the building.
And in the chat.
That's what you get when you are an all-star member of Derby Date Night. we have full dedication. Even if you're here in the building, you're also in the chat and on your headphones. Did I give you your sticker yet?
Yes.
Nice.
It's in my bag. Now I have the anxiety about where the sticker is going to go.
I know that's a tough one sometimes, but
ego.
I did announce last night that those of you who are members of Derby Date Night, if you come to a game and you see us in person, come up and find us, and we will give you a special exclusive Derby Date Night member sticker just for members. And if you win any merch, we'll send you a sticker with the merch. Simon, we sent you some stickers.
Day's pivot, Natasha Rolomoff is headed to the box on a direction of gameplay. Oh, there is lead for Ultra Ego.
Lead did not get established until a minute into this jam, and then Ego got swallowed up by the pack. The star was passed by Team Knight to Gorticia Adams.
That's a fun name.
Gorticia Adams. And Ego will call it, and no points will be scored. Look at all these members in the chat talking.
I love it.
I love it.
Thank you.
Those of you who aren't members and you want your name to be green, you can become members for as low as $2 a month.
$1.99 if you're really a penny pusher.
And if you are like, you know what, I love this, we do bring it to you for free. You do not have to become a member. And if you want to chat us and you're not a member, that's perfectly fine as well. You can also get super chats to shout out your favorite skaters at any point.
Maybe you're not ready for a monthly commitment, but you're like, hey, I'm going to send a super chat, a one-time super chat. Thank you. Those are welcome as well.
And you get to choose cool cartoons, too. Or you could just subscribe to our YouTube channel. We broke 800 last night.
Oh, hot dog.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Battison is jamming for Team Knight, and I had it. Oh, Orville Shreddenblocker is jamming for Team Day. Pocket's headed to the penalty box. Missed the call. Battison is out as your lead jammer.
We have 8.5 minutes left in this half.
Man, it's going fast.
I know. I love sitting here on the mic with you. It's always fun, and it always goes quickly.
Name not found heading to the box on a low block. Spinelli for Team Day is going on a illegal contact hit.
Tara, you made it.
719.
You're not that late. You're still here. We appreciate you being here.
Loch Ness Blocker also headed to the box on an illegal contact.
Tara did a great job in last night's game. I really enjoyed watching Tara play. As always.
Good job in the heat.
It was so hot and windy.
Very windy.
Battison with the dip to get around. Blowing kisses to the crowd.
Or I think maybe to Eric. To Coach. His coach is
there
back
are other people in the crowd besides Coach Eric.
It was right here.
Okay, maybe we can get Battison to blow kisses to us at some point.
Oh,
Spinelli for the catch.
And Spinelli is going to go back to the penalty box for illegal contact. That's a bad touch.
Bad touch, but it was fun.
They both laughed.
For both of them.
That's the thing about mixers. You can have fun with your friends.
Yes. Madison's still laughing. Oh, look at. We had a lead change. Woo! Battison helping Team Knight to take the lead in that jam. Oh, M just let us know, Taste the Painbow. Something to keep in mind for member counts. If we crest over 1,000, we'll be able to get closed captioning, which would be a great assist to Derby folk with hearing and processing issues. That would be great to be able. Although, do we already maybe have closed captioning serious? He's not sure. We might. Does somebody want to check? Because he has another account that might give it to him. We don't know.
I just like watching with the closed captioning.
But I probably... Oh, look at that. A new jammer. Oh, Team Black started without a jammer? No, Team Black... Oh, I think they started playing before the 30-second whistle. Team Black is in the penalty box. This is a fun guessing game. I don't know what's happening.
There are refs in the way.
Battison's in the penalty box.
Battison is in the penalty box. We have a delay of game. Too many jammers.
Too many jammers. That makes sense. Interesting strategy, Eric says. Okay, no closed captioning, serious. All right, so that means we do need to get to 1,000. We're close. Tell your friends to subscribe. If you have 200 friends and they all subscribe. Oh, that was a big hit. Oh, is Chaos by herself?
No.
Oh, Chaos and Hamburger Buns. But Hamburger Buns took
had the
hit.
big hit.
Mm-hmm.
So with that delay of game, the captain goes to the penalty box, and I believe Rogue is captain for Team Knight.
Killer Queen doing a great job as jammer. Why do we not see Killer Queen jam more in Cornfed games?
She's a very good
right?
all-around skater.
Yeah. Battison chasing Killer Queen. This is why I like scrimmages, because people do things they don't normally do. And Killer Queen with the very dramatic call off. That was gorgeous. And what would you call that?
Oh, it's like where you like start grabbing hands and like spinning, but like they're doing on
something?
skates. I don't know, like spinning. They were starting to spin, but you know, if you go too fast. I'd like to give a shout out to you guys and the officials that are doing double duty. They did something yesterday, whether it was at South Shore or a lot of our officials were down at Circle City yesterday, and then and Polly was at Lafayette. So
we missed another lead change.
We missed the lead change. So thank you to our officials and you guys for doing this in the heat. A lot of games.
I mean, I did have somebody who kind of insisted that we do today. You are very, very welcome. Melody's mouth is just open in shock right now. We, of course, had to come for your retirement.
Thank you,
game, Melody. Of course. Uh-oh.
Like it was that hard for me to twist your arm.
No, it's not that hard to twist our arm. We like doing Derby Date Night. Tara Hole-in-You has scored 8 points. Ego 5?
I think it's only 4. I think they accidentally hit one up. Let's see if they catch it. They did score 4.
I'm not singing.
Shady Lane is dancing. Maybe you can guess what the song is on the house.
Oh, yeah, because, Biz is dancing too.
Team No Fun. Come on, Biz.
Team No Fun.
All right. Ooh.
3 minutes and 50 seconds left as a very quick lead jammer is established by Archangel Anarchy for Team Day. Battison has the star off and in hand for Team Night as Archangel Anarchy comes through, grabbing 4 points for Team Day. Where'd Battison go? Oh, Battison has passed the star to Shady Lane, racing after Archangel Anarchy. That jam is called. Oh, all the love for the officials in the chat. We love you, officials. You're great.
I saw 2 of our NSOs when I went to go pick up your Starbucks. They were in the Starbucks, and I was in the drive-thru lane, and they looked out the window, and I'm like waving like a crazy person, and they saw me, but it was just funny.
I love that. Goldie Socks, y'all are so silly. Yeah, we know. We appreciate that you guys are entertained by us because we're a special flavor.
Pockets is out as your lead jammer for Team Day. Team Night, Shady Lane is in the box for something that happened at the end.
A forearm.
Oh, all right.
I love EPLT.
Me too.
It's the best. Again, shout out to the officials. Pocket is just makes it look so easy. Ooh, Shady Lane was thinking about it. Still thinking about it.
Nah, it's like, I'm going to go. Yes, Pocket makes jamming look very easy as she is tearing through the black wall.
And Pocket is small and tiny, but a lot harder to hit out of bounds than you would think. It takes a lot of core strength to be able to stay in bounds when you're that little.
Yes.
People might be like, oh, I could just like boop, push her out. Nope, not so easy.
Nope. Thank you, Goldie Socks. You're here for the derby and stay for the jokes.
She's so fast. 1.5 minutes left in this half. This has gone by so fast.
Why? How?
Oh, Misadventure and Ultra Ego jamming against each other. It's a romance jam.
At least Ed isn't blocking her.
Ed should probably let Ego go because I think Ed needs to apologize still. So there we go. Ed is getting pulled to the back and
Ego is doing a nice job of working back and forth with the blockers.
Ed getting pushed out and pulled all the way to the back by Ricky Bobby.
Ego getting some offense by US Amy is through for lead jammer.
But gets swallowed up by...
Well, gets hit out
swallowed up.
by Tara holding you. No, swallowing is that they'd have to come in. And then Tara fell down, and so Ego was able to get in.
She got bit.
There
Swallowed
you go.
and hit.
Ricky Bobby heading to the penalty box on a multiplayer.
Ego still lead. Battison is out of the pack and approaching on a scoring pass. Ego looking over, seeing Battison. Decides
Ooh.
to run it, and Battison grabs 4 points for Team Knight.
Did you see the little apex jump Battison
I
did?
didn't.
It was tiny, but it was still
Aw.
an apex jump.
Still
Go
an apex
Battison.
jump. Love those. There was another little boop. 7 seconds left in this half. If nobody calls a timeout, we
We're
get a
going to
little break.
halftime.
Hey, this has been fun, Mel.
Yeah.
You play a whole game and then you come over and sit on the mic. I love it.
Listen, I have a fan sitting in front of me, so it's blowing on me.
It's lovely. we've got good fans over here.
Yeah.
Not only do we have the fans in front of us, but we've got our fans in the chat.
Hey-o.
We love you all so much, and we will be back in about 15 minutes with the second half of Team Night versus Team Day.
Get a snack.
Welcome back to Derby Date Night, Summer Solstice Triple Header at Cornfed Roller Derby in Muncie, Indiana. You are currently in the middle of the first game of our 2 scrimmages. This is our WFTDA scrimmage, and we are about to get started with our second half of this game between Team Night and Team Day. Wanted to give a quick shout out before we get started here to our official third wheel members. We've got our practice squad, charter team. You are on that. Charter team, and our. Are you gonna hit a button? Oh, it goes on its own. And our All-Stars. I always thought you were hitting buttons this whole time. If you want to be on that list, we've also added 4 people to that list this weekend. So as we get new members each week, we're going to be adding people to this list. So we love it for all our supporters, and we appreciate all of you for helping keep these streams going. Michael Kwan, you asked if I have a list of scoreboard operators and NSOs. I do not.
Skating officials. SO is skating officials.
Okay, I say scoreboard operator, and that's Mr. Bruce Guy.
I can tell you the skating officials.
Ooh, good job. Thank you, Melody.
We have Shotgun Mike as our head ref, Biz, Pure Polly, Huntress, Ogre, and in the next game, I will be skating as a ref, and Huntress will be playing.
Ah, there we go. And our NSOs, I know we've got Mr. Bruise Guy, Crash Bandoops, head NSO Bethley Hallows,
Scotchy
Scott's there.
Wishbone.
Wishbone Breaker. Oh, Rogue is jamming for Team Night and going to the penalty box.
We will work on getting a list so we can get them
I know.
announced.
Usually I do have a list, but I think because today was a little bit more casual. A smaller list. And Pocket is going to be lead jammer for Team Day.
I think Ricky Bobby went to go up to keep the pack and maybe do some offense, but fell.
Oh, I missed it.
They had a good laugh about it.
Ooh, Pocket through for 4 points for Team Day. Rogue is standing in the penalty box and will be coming out. Oh, Eric says.
Oh, indeed.
Oh, and Rogue is sad. But Rogue always gets sad when she's not allowed to try and score points.
I know.
And I love that her body language always shows it, like every single time.
Oh man.
Oh man. We also did have a conversation with Baddison during halftime, and I definitely said, Baddison, why are you giving Eric all the love? Like, Derby Date Night is sitting right here, and you haven't looked at us at all. So she promised she would try and show us some love during this second half.
I mean, there are several Circle City skaters. You know, that's their coach.
Mel, is Kelsey Grammer here? I think.
Oh, yes. Kelsey is here.
Yes.
And so is Tron.
Thanks, Mel. Vanity Flare jamming for Team Night and Archangel Anarchy. Vanity almost through, takes a hit from Spinelli and ends up with a track cut. So this will be a power jam for Team Day. And Archangel Anarchy is lead jammer for Team Day.
Found a little bit of space on the outside. That was really nice.
Mm-hmm.
There are 2 officials I recognize by their face. I don't know their name. They are newer this season officials. So we will get that for everyone.
Baddison headed to the penalty box as the Team Night pivot. Vanity Flare standing in the penalty box. Archangel Anarchy has scored 4 points for Team Day. Vanity Flare was released, it looks like, as Archangel Anarchy called the jam. So I think trying to freeze the jammer in the box, but Vanity Flare had already been released.
I had to give props to Alexecutioner in the first game. She boxed and did one of my favorite things. She got out of the penalty box and got lead jammer. That's one of my favorite things.
I did notice that. And I always enjoy that too. I think it might have happened twice in that game, that there was somebody else who did that as well. Might have been the other team. But I love it whenever anybody does it. Always good. Ego. Go ahead.
Alter Ego is jamming for Team Day, and Rogue is jamming for Team Night.
Did you see that hop?
Yes, the nice little hop out for lead jammer. Ego is still working, got some offense from her blockers, and is out. Rogue is coming up on a scoring pass. Gets a lovely shirt whip off of Unraveled Chaos. That's my favorite thing to do.
It was so fast.
It was. I think Chaos was like, ah!
I know. Chaos was like, stand up, stand up, stand up.
Ego is also on a scoring pass. Rogue on her second scoring pass is able to just skate
job,
around
Rogue.
the blockers and up through for another 4 points, chipping away at Day's lead.
Sirius just tried to stick my phone in my face for Face ID. Like, whip it. That was such a. They're never that fast.
They aren't.
That was so cool. It was right in front of us.
It was
too.
really good. Ultra Ego has the star in hand, looking for her pivot to pass
bean
the
dip.
star.
Rogue's signature move.
A little bean dip.
Do you want some chips to go with that bean dip as we are chipping away at the score?
Oh.
That's a good sound. Oh, by the way, Sirius has had your theme song for Derby Date Night stuck in his head. DerbyDateNight.com. Ricky Bobby is taking the star and is chasing Rogue down.
Ooh.
Rogue is going to call it.
That was a beautiful little wraparound
It
on
was.
the inside
It
to
was.
score all 4 points and call the jam.
Night. Look at that. They're down by only
24
11
points.
now.
24
99
point
to
jam.
110. Good job, Rogue. And Ricky Bobby able to get some pivot points.
Whip it real good. Do 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 do.
And don't forget, we have one more game after this. So more Derby, more fun, more enjoyment. Natasha Rolomoff jamming for Team Day and Vanity Flair for Team Night. Natasha grabbing lead jammer status for Team Day. Vanity was just recycled and is re-entering the pack, taking that star off. Might be looking for the pivot and is. Tried to hand it to Ed, but it didn't quite happen as Natasha sails around the outside to grab 4 points.
Ooh.
For Team Day. I'm really enjoying the growth that I have seen in Natasha. I remember when she started skating, and it's been a number of years since then, and just watching her skate right now, I'm so proud.
I was thinking the same thing in the first half.
I'm like a mama bear. I'm like, oh, look at, she's done so well.
If you don't know, listeners, watchers, Muncie has Ball State University, so we get a lot of college students. They start with us and then they leave for jobs or they transfer and then they go to other leagues. So it's always kind of nice to see them.
When they grow up.
They grow up.
Yes, which it's like happy and because we know people from all over the place, but it's sad because Ball State can be kind of a transient place where people come in, stay for a while, and then go. Except us, we're just here.
I was like, you stayed. Like, you came and then you stayed.
We were going to stay for 5 years max.
And it's been 10.
No, it's been more than that.
11?
More than that. 12. We
Okay.
came in 2012.
Okay.
You didn't meet me.
I didn't meet you. That is correct.
So in your existence,
I
we've
thought
only
your
been
first
here.
year. Sorry.
Yeah.
So you came a year before I did to Muncie.
Muncie, Indiana. Battison and Killer Queen jamming for their respective teams. Killer Queen is lead jammer for Team White. Battison chasing Killer Queen down. Pack is speeding up as these jammers approach the pack.
Ooh, Battison did a little tiny, not as low as a bean dip as Rogue, but did a little bean dip on the outside to steal 4 points.
Did you see the little clap that Battison just
I
did?
did.
This is cute.
Killer Queen only got 1 point.
.22 minutes left in this game to find out if we are night cats or day cats.
I would be a day cat because day cats sleep all the time. My cats do anyway.
My cat, I don't know what he does during the day. He's just weird.
But I love him.
He's funny. He's a little crazy. He's orange, that's why, because he's orange. Orange cats are just orange. Rogue jamming for Team Night and
Ooh.
Ultra Ego jamming for Team Day, and everybody kind of falling down at the beginning of that jam, but back up and pushing through. Both jammers trying to get through, and it is going to be Ultra Ego coming out with that lead jammer status. Rogue is being sent to the penalty box. Rogue has such great facial expressions.
It's like, oh man.
Aww. For a forearm, Melody was
Yeah, you
showing
did
me.
it. Oh, excuse me. It's an open palm for a forearm.
Oh, Eric says that we're dancing. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, we are. Our shoulders are shimmering.
Shimmering?
Or shimmering.
That would be if we were wearing glitter, Mel.
Sweat.
It's the sweat. You can't.
Tiny, I did see you here. I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to say hi.
Thank you.
You
for
are
being
very
here
welcome.
The first game.
We're happy that you were here in person and now are here virtually. Sirius is dancing. Sirius is dancing. Rogue is through, but that was her initial, so no scoring yet. Ego. Oh, it was a Shenana Jam, and we didn't even notice.
We missed
Mel.
it. We were talking. We were
dancing.
Shimmering. So this is a 2-minute jam.
Yeah. Oh, Rogue was almost out and took a big hit from
Arch.
Was that Archangel?
Yes. Rogue was trying to decide if it was to go in or not, and then decided to go back.
Ego is out of the penalty box and back in. That box. Sirius, can you get ready with the penalty graphic after this jam? I feel like the penalty box had a lot of visitors recently, which I noticed last night during the hot games. As we got to second half, a lot more people started getting penalties on these, like when it's really hot outside.
Yeah.
I think you can get a little bit more sloppy with the penalties.
And jam went to time.
Rogue's on the ground, just smiling.
We're going to call that a wash of a jam.
A wash.
Oh. Each jammer scored 8 points.
Team Knight has got a couple people with 3 penalties, Rogue and Battison, but other than that, keeping it pretty. They were spreading them out. Penalty board for Day, Orville Shreddenblocker with 4, Spinelli with 3, Ricky Bobby with 3, but otherwise not too many. So everybody's taking a little bit of penalties. Battison, lead jammer, almost thought she got hit out, but was able to stay in bounds and is getting chased down by Pocket. About half a track behind, so Battison's going to come around and see if she can score any points here. Nice little apex hop. I feel like today is the apex hop.
Yeah. Simon, yes, Muncie is the land of the orange cat, if you are referring to Garfield.
Oh, hi, Simon. I hope you got your shirt. Let us know. It should have been there Friday or Saturday, I think. I don't remember.
I almost said today is Saturday. No, it's Sunday.
I don't know what day it is
I thought
anymore.
yesterday was Sunday because we went to the lake, and normally when growing up, we would always go to the lake on Sunday.
Oh, nice.
After church.
Em has a good summer joke for us. Did you hear about the sunflower that was excited for summer?
No.
It wet its plants. French. Amy is jamming for Team Day.
U.S. Amy French is the name on
US
the screen.
Amy French. She has so many names. I started calling her Tracy at one point during the last game. I'm so confused. Oh, and we have got a lead jammer for Miss U.S. Amy French. Name not found is jamming for Team Knight.
Ooh, that was a sneaky star pass from
Sneaky
Name
star
Not
pass.
Found from 404 to 101.
101.
Palindromes.
Tara Hole-in-You is now the jammer for Team Knight. Amy has gone through and scored 4 points and is looking to score another 4. See what she can do. Oh, that was so cute! Did you see that little spin?
I didn't because I looked at the scoreboard.
It was a beautiful little spinny spin. And
Amy-
that score's getting closer.
Yeah.
Is that what you're about to say?
Well, no, Amy got another 4 and called it off before Tara Hole-in-You could score again.
Is the Executioner taking our air away?
I don't think that's our air. I think she's taking it from a different place and adding more air for the skaters.
That's so nice.
So nice. Thank you for those who are letting us use your fans. I don't know where they came from because I wasn't at setup last night.
Because you were at the lake. Yes. Rogue jamming for Team Knight and Ultra Ego for Tame Day. Rogue, 1 foot. Oh! Rogue and Ricky Bobby, one-on-one showdown. Rogue spinning. Did you see all that? That was just
The spinning?
the spinning.
Yes.
The spinning.
That's
was
my
beautiful.
favorite thing to do.
Ego got pulled back and got the star off. Might be looking for Ricky Bobby. Rogue is in on a scoring pass for Team Knight. Sees some space on the inside. And is through.
There's a
Ricky
star
Bobby
pass.
has the star for Team Day. Simon says, I haven't seen it yet, but it could be sitting in the mailbox. Okay, cool.
I'm glad I'm not the
Hopefully
only
you
one
get
that
it soon, Simon.
doesn't check their mailbox very often.
Treva Marie, who joined as a member just a little while ago, she gets upset at Sirius and I because when she comes to our house, she sees unopened packages and is always so angry at us for not opening our packages.
I mean, I will open them, but I might forget to go to the mailbox.
Sirius, and this will not surprise you at all, but when we know she's coming, Sirius purposefully saves packages just so that she... you like to poke at people, Sirius. Battison jamming for Team Night and Pocket for Team Day.
I like seeing Pocket next to Debbie. And name
Debbie's
not
so
found.
tall and
yeah.
Pocket so small. Battison taking a big hit from Spinelli to the inside. Spinelli is going to pull her so far back. I hate it when they go so far back.
Me too.
Battison finding space on the inside to grab lead jammer status for Team Night. Spinelli grabbing the star for Team Day.
Shady Lane is headed to the penalty box for... I can't see what that is.
Direction.
A direction.
Battison grabbing some points and calling that jam.
Yes, Michael, there is much less spinning as a skating official.
Ogre and Shotgun Mike having a serious conversation.
Is it really
Or talking
serious?
about food. We should do bad lip reading ref version.
I love those. I love watching those bad lip readings.
Serious, can you make it happen? He's nodding yes.
Yes.
Yes. We're going to do it at some point.
All right. Oh, Angel.
Oh.
Archangel Anarchy found space, a big space on the outside for lead jammer.
It's a hard name to say.
Well, and then words are hard. Unraveled Chaos is jamming for Team Night. Woo!
Bean dip for days.
That was a long bean dip around the outside, picking up 4 points for Angel.
Chaos is through. Archangel is through as well.
Picking up another 4 points. It's going to keep it going. Let's see what happens. Is going through their mind.
A little bit less than 14 minutes in this game. But we have one more game after this, our Open-Gender with Scrimmage. So stick around. We got more Derby for you on this lovely, balmy Sunday afternoon.
Another 4 points picked up by Team Day. Unraveled Chaos still in their first scoring pass. Get drawn back by Natasha Rolomoff.
Ooh, nice hit by
Shady Lane.
Shady Lane.
An Archangel, not Angle. Come on.
You would really be a math teacher then.
Called it off from the floor. Did I ever tell you I wanted to be a math teacher first?
Really?
I was dead set on being a math teacher. In second grade, Mrs. Perkiser let me teach. I learned about fact families from a game in the computer lab, and she let me teach it to the class. Teach it. And then I fell in love, and that's what I wanted to do until I took pre-calculus in high school.
Quick lead jammer status for Battison and Team Night. Ego jamming for Team Day. Has not yet found space, trying to, as Battison comes in on a scoring pass. Battison trying to get around Pocket, is able to stay in bounds to grab 4 points for Team Night. The star has been passed to Pocket on Team Day, who will now be the jammer.
And that was a nice pass. Killer is in the penalty box.
Battison through for another 4 points.
Little dip. Ooh.
Pocket with some dips as well.
Anybody got some chips for those dips?
I was going to say it if you didn't. I think there's a conversation happening between Pocket and the blockers.
Yeah.
Battison is through again. We're just kind of run this, I think.
I think so. Just under 12 minutes left in the half. Or in the game. In the game.
And then you get to ref a game.
Yay.
And I get to announce one more game. Until next weekend. Derby Date Night. Back in action. We took a little break, but we are back. And next week we'll be at Naptown versus the World on Saturday night. And Mel, you'll be joining me on Sunday.
Yes, I will.
For Fort Wayne versus Lafayette? Question mark.
Both jammers are coming around, and they're just slowly rolling together before Battison calls it off. They're like, all right, let's be done.
Yeah, let's be done.
There's a 30-point spread with Team Day at 171. Team
Nope.
Night. Oh, more points got added at the end.
How many points is that? That's not as easy of a math calculation
We added
there, Mel.
4, so that was 30, so 26. Correct.
Good job.
I
Good
did it.
mathing.
145, and an official timeout is being called by
Oh, good.
the score
I
table.
have not been able to tell enough
Jokes.
Why can basketball players not take summer vacation?
Why?
No traveling.
M says pocket bean dip? That sounds messy.
Yeah. I don't think you should carry bean dip in your pocket.
We're rolling.
Oh.
It was short.
Rogue jamming for Team Night and Spinelli for Team Day. 10 minutes left in this game. Rogue taking a little tumble, and Spinelli grabs lead jammer. No, Spinelli does
is going
not.
to the box for a back block on Rogue.
You know, Ogre is so precise, but I always feel like when he points especially, it's like, bad.
You did the thing.
You did the thing. And Rogue is lead. So Rogue might get to score some points here as Rogue comes around on a scoring pass. Ooh, a zipping through for 4 points for Team Night.
Shady Lane has been doing some good offense
Right?
for Rogue.
And good leadership out on the track, too. Nice, Rogue. Coming through for another 4 points. Wasn't easy, but got it done.
Spinelli is back on the track and coming through for her initial pass. Rogue taking another shirt whip
Love
on
those.
the outside, through for 4 points.
Get-
Spinelli is headed back to
Oh,
the box
no,
on a
Spinelli.
forearm.
Wait, Spinelli already had like 3. So that
So
would
now
be
that's 5.
5.
There's less than 10 minutes left.
It's fine. You get 6 for free.
And Rogue is calling it and freezes Ellie in the Spinelli in the penalty box.
The Spinelli?
The Spinelli. The Spinelli.
The Spinelli. Sirius is going to show us some penalties.
Ooh, thank you.
Hey, this game got close.
I mean, Rogue's been doing some damage out there.
Rogue, Battison.
Still at 3.
Spinelli at 5. We counted right. Look at us.
Or is that just 5?
That's 5.
That's 5.
That's 5. M has a joke for us. How many blueberries can you grow on a bush?
I don't know.
All of them. Michael Kwan says, after dark from RollerCon Vegas. Needed. I don't know much about RollerCon.
I don't either.
I think are we just too far away from it to like
Maybe.
really?
I know
Never?
people from Indiana go to RollerCon, but it's never been in my radar.
Spinelli out of the box. Battison getting hit to the inside by Archangel Anarchy. I had to say it slowly to make sure I said it correctly. Battison has the star off, has handed it to Misadventure, who's now jamming for Team Night. Spinelli coming through on a scoring pass. Ed putting that star on. Spinelli cutting to the inside. And staying inbounds to grab 4 points and call the jam. Talk.
Sorry,
You're
we're just
you're
grooving to
dancing
the,
with
it's
only
my
your
fault.
head.
It's my fault because
Your head is just moving back and forth.
we're moving our head to the music. It's my fault. I made the mix and it's
The mix
good.
is good.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
it's a great mix.
It's a 10-point difference.
Oh.
Chipping.
Chip. Tara Hole and you jamming for Team Night and Pocket for Team Day.
Ooh, I don't think I've seen Tara jam, but Tara has been doing a great job blocking.
Tara getting pushed to the outside. Pocket's got 2 blockers from Team Night to get through here. 3 blockers from Team Night as Tara Hole and you steps on through the inside line to grab lead jammer for Team Night. Battison headed to the penalty box. Pocket is out.
Did you see what it was for?
No, I did not. Forearm. Pocket approaching the pack. Oh, that was fun. Alliteration. Pocket, pack. Pocket is in the pack and scoring. Tara Holland, you also... Pocket is through for 4 points. Oh, Tara, who was lead, just took the star off.
I think Team Knight is just like, let's go out and play for the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh,
Name not found is now jammer for Team Knight as Pocket comes through on another scoring pass. No, Ricky. Why does that say Ricky Bobby? That's name not found.
That is name not found. It says it on day.
Oh.
They did. I don't know. The scoreboard will figure it out.
Battle of breathing. RollerCon is pretty much big party with Derby sprinkled in.
I've
Sounds
heard
like
that.
fun.
As much as I like to be a part of things, I don't want to go to parties. Like, I want to be invited. I want to go to small gatherings.
However, I was part of a conversation yesterday that Tara Mupp was also a part of, and we would really like to see a roller derby game that is Dungeons and Dragons themed.
Yes.
Wouldn't that be amazing?
I need to get into Dungeons and Dragons. I would love it. I love the
think
idea.
you would enjoy it. Yes.
I played WoW back in the day.
Oh, nice. Okay, maybe we should have you over for to play sometime.
Yes.
We need a DM.
And back to the roller derby.
Oh,
I think it was called for time.
back to the derby as we go to a 30-second break. How about some jokes, Mel?
Yeah. 5 minutes left in the game.
What's the difference between a piano and a fish?
I don't know.
You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish.
Wah, wah.
How did the boy tide pool impress the girl tide pool?
I don't know.
He showed off his muscles. What's the one vegetable not welcome on a cruise?
I don't know.
A leek. Pocket with a shirt whip. Not right now.
Gotcha.
Tara, I'm just reading what Tara said.
Oh, gotcha. Miss Adventure
Ed!
is through as your lead jammer. Alter Ego is jamming for Team Day. Has taken off the helmet cover, looking to pass that star. It's getting met with Chaos and Rogue. But Chaos is going to the box for a forearm. Ed is working.
Just waiting to be able to get out and is out of the pack for 4 points. Ego getting pushed to the outside by Battison. Ed is again in the pack on a scoring pass, getting pushed to the inside.
There's been a star pass. So Orville Shredblocker is your jammer for Team Day, and Ed is headed to the penalty box on a track cut. So we are going to go the full 2 minutes.
Oh. With only 3 minutes left in this game.
Team White is trying to hold Rogue back as a go.
Tara said she'll be our DM.
Ooh.
Love it. Let's make it happen.
Yes.
RollerCon used to have Star Wars versus Star Trek. They could have had a D&D game. Truth. D&D is getting more popular now, so.
Do you think it got popular because of
Stranger Things?
Yeah.
I think it was partially, yes.
And Geek is cool.
Geek is cool. Shred has the star on. We got 12 seconds left in this jam. Less than 3 minutes left in this game. Okay, Mel, you're going to ref in the next game, and I'm going to somehow think of things to say for one more game.
You can do it. I have faith in you. I think Sunny's going to have me front IPR, and so my brain is going to be like, it's the position I need to work on.
Ah, good. It's always good to try new things in Derby.
And so it's a scrimmage, so...
Debbie dancing. Did you see that she was doing like a little country jig dance.
Listen, I put on 90s country. You cannot beat 90s country. I will fight anyone. We will have words.
I'm not fighting you on that. I love 90s country. All right. Go ahead. What?
If Sunny's paying attention, he'll be like, really? I was like, yeah.
Really? Vanity Flare for Team Knight and Archangel Anarchy. Ooh, grabbing lead jammer status for Team Day.
Nice work.
Had to get around Shady Lane there. Lavender Menace has taken the star for Team Knight.
Go Lav. We're less than 2 minutes. This could be the last jam.
Possible. Archangel Anarchy. Getting slowed down a little bit by Debbie Darko, who is currently playing in her second of 3 games today.
There's a couple playing in all 3.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out who else was playing in all 3.
I think Spinelli is.
Yep. Biz very decisively putting up the
0.
points. It was
They
no
put up points and they're like, wait, no. Because it was the
Ooh,
initial.
M will be our bard. Chaos and Rogue is terribly awesome duo. Yes, they are a awesome duo.
Yeah, I would
Yep.
see that duo and be like,
I don't know. Some friends and I have joked that someday we might do a Derby date night after dark where I become completely unedited, but I don't know if that would ever be anything that would be
Whoa.
for public consumption.
Spinelli tiptoeing along the outside line is your lead jammer for day. We've had a star pass to Rogue for Team Night. This is more than likely the last jam with 42 seconds, your number, left.
My favorite number.
Rogue has
Ooh,
found some space on
pretty.
the inside and is through. Spinelli through for 4 points. Was going to call it, but I think looked and was
saw,
like, oh, I
let's
could
go
do 30 more seconds.
Yeah. I think if it stays as it is, Team Day is going to be the ones to light it up and win.
I mean, it is the
in
summer
the sunshine
solstice.
for summer
so
solstice.
Day is
outlasting Team Night.
It was still very bright at 9 o'clock last night when I was
Yes.
driving home.
And a final joke from M as we go to the end of this game. When is a pool safe for diving?
I don't know.
It deep ends. But all right, with that being said, our unofficial score, Team Day with the win. That sunshine is just winning. I mean, we have no chance to beat the sunshine today. None of that happening. Love having all of you participate in the chat. We're going to take a short break and come back to you with our Open-Gender Scrimmage, and you'll see Mel in the stripes.
Bye,
and
friends.
You'll hear me again for the 5th game in a row, and we will continue to have fun with good jokes, good derby, or bad jokes, good derby. Regardless, it's going to be good derby. And Sirius is just waiting for me to wrap it up. He's like, are we done yet? No. And now we are. Good afternoon and welcome back to Derby Date Night Solstice Edition. You are joining us for the last of our triple header day of games here at Delaware County Fairgrounds in Muncie, Indiana, where we are about to get started with our final game of the day, our mixed gender scrimmage. Starting off quick with Team Day and Team Night, Mathlete and It's a Trap jamming against each other. Mathlete coming out with that lead jammer status very quickly, followed closely behind by It's a Trap. The pack has sped up. Mathlete jumping into the pack and calling the jam. Hoping to get some beginning points on the board there. Looks like that was a 0-0, so we're gonna try again. We're gonna start this jam. We're gonna start it again. See if we can get points this time. Welcome back. Thanks to those of you who have been here with us since last night when we started streaming in Crown Point, Indiana, and then have journeyed with us to today. And appreciate all of you for being here in the chat. Ricky Bobby jamming for Team Night. And I think that is Anarchy. Ricky Bobby is going to be lead jammer. But Archangel Anarchy is going to be, looks like, crawling off the track to get a knee pad back on before being recycled to the back of the pack. Ricky Bobby is currently pulling that pack apart. Here's a no pack, which means they got to let Ricky Bobby go. So Ricky Bobby is going to score 4 points to get Team Night on the board first in this game. Archangel Anarchy looking for potentially someone to hand the star to, but taking a hit from Rogue to the inside, who is going to force Archangel all the way back. Ricky Bobby through for another 4 points for Team Night. Archangel Anarchy took a hit to the outside. Ricky Bobby back in the pack again. Pocket has the star now as pivot and will now be the jammer. M's excited. Welcome back. Time for some Derby. And that jam is called, but not before Ricky Bobby and Team Night did some damage. What team are you rooting for today on this Solstice Showdown? Are you a day person or a night person? I'm going to try not to sing along. This music has been just really good today. But I know you all can't hear it, so it doesn't really help if I'm singing. Wait. Oh, it was almost a whistle to start something, but then looks like some sort of a timeout is happening. But since it is the Summer Solstice Scrimmage, that means we've got some summertime jokes for you. Sirius goes, they have not been strong. This is like a warning. What is stressed out and sits on the ocean floor? A nervous wreck. That got a very soft laugh. What did the ice cream do when it got mad? It melted down. Yeah, I have meltdowns sometimes too. I don't get this one. Where do pet goldfish go on vacation? All around the globe? Hello.
This time out brought to you by Scoreboard.
Thank you. Having some scoreboard issues, which is why we are in a timeout and telling some jokes here. I guess because a fish lives in a circle tank, but is it called a globe? I don't know. Where do freshwater fish keep their money? In a riverbank. You know that these jokes are all designed to be corny. They're not supposed to be like the best thing ever. They're supposed to be like corny dad jokes. Serious, I almost feel like you're expecting something more because sometimes they're occasionally okay.
Sometimes they make me laugh.
Why did the elephant get kicked out of the pool party? They dropped their trunks. Is that better?
Back to Derby.
Derby's back. Lead jammer going to Jace of Spades. Battison jamming for Team Night, has the star off, hands it to the pivot, Huntress. Huntress is now the jammer for Team Night, and it is chasing Jace of Spades down, but Jace of Spades decides to call the jam. No pivot points for Huntress. but Jace was able to grab 4 points to get Team Day on the board. If you're just joining us for the first time today, please like and subscribe. You can also send a super chat to show your support for Derby Date Night or one of your favorite skaters. And a special shout out to all of you third wheels here joining us in the chat. We always appreciate you and love all your support. So thanks for being here. Mathlete jamming for Team Night, and It's a Trap jamming for Team Day. Mathlete out just in front of It's a Trap, like so close that I'm even having to watch just to make sure that Polly is pointing at Mathlete. Like, these two are close, and Mathlete's going to call it before any points are going to be able to be scored. Em, you are on it with the jokes today. What happens to cows that get too much sun? They turn into evaporated milk. Aww. Ugh. What do you use evaporated milk for? I think it's baking of some sort. Okay, who do we got? We got Reed jamming for Team Night, taking a little hit there from Archangel Anarchy. Unraveled Chaos is jamming for Team Day. Reed trying to get through on the inside, up on those toe stops to manage to stay inbounds and grab lead jammer. Chaos with the star off, able to hop through on her own on the outside and is through about 3/4 of a track behind Reed. Reed is approaching the pack on a scoring pass, is engaged in the pack and calls the jam before Chaos can score any points. We are going quick and fast here in the first 5 minutes of this game, the last game of the day. Somewhat sad to tell you that we're done after this, but also I think Sirius and I are ready for a little break until next weekend. But don't worry, we'll be live next weekend for you. Something to think about next weekend, though, Sirius. So stay tuned to our Facebook page for our information about those games coming up next week. Trauma Maker jamming for Team Night and Spinelli for Team Day. Trauma Maker finding some space on the inside. Spinelli is out just behind Trauma Maker as the packs get ready for these jammers. We're getting lead established really quick so far in all of these jams. Trauma Maker coming through, calls the jam. Spinelli was able to steal 1 point there before that jam was called. Trauma Maker also scoring 1 point. Where are you watching from today? Who are you here watching and rooting for? Eric, I know you're in the car. Somewhere between here and Indianapolis. Let me think. Do I know where other people are? Mathlete jamming for Team Night and Pocket for Team Day. I know there are some people who watch from in the building, so that's always fun. Mathlete out as lead jammer for Team Night. Pocket with the star in hand jets up the inside line and is chasing down Mathlete, who is doing a little juke on Jace of Spades, who pushes him to the outside, and Mathlete decides to call the jam. Shotgun Mike and Melody having a quick conversation. 3 points scored for Team Night. Kylie Virginia is here rooting for the Blockheads, Mathlete, and Loch Ness Blocker. Hearts. Well, welcome, Kylie. We're excited to have you here. Ricky Bobby jamming for Team Night, and It's a Trap for Team Day. Woo! It's a Trap getting out to grab lead jammer for Team Day. Ricky Bobby trying to find some space, has that star off. Takes a push from Spinelli, manages to stay in bounds to get out. It's a Trap is currently on a scoring pass. Looks behind him, sees Ricky Bobby coming, and calls the jam. This is very fast, quick jams happening right now. Like, it's like, 10 seconds before lead jammer is established, but then the other jammer seems to be getting out right behind them, and then they race and then call it. And that's why we've had 8 jams already in only 8 minutes. Uh-oh. Sirius is dancing. Like really dancing right now to some sort of techno music. Sirius, I didn't know this was your jam. I didn't either, he says. A little bit of a tumble up there. Jace of Spades takes an opportunity to grab that lead jammer status. Battison jamming for Team Knight is chasing Jace of Spades down. Jace of Spades sees Battison coming and calls the jam. Kelsey is rooting for Crossfire and Crossfire and Tailfeather are rooting for the blockheads too. How many blockheads do we have here? I'd love to see you guys play sometime. I know that the Bloomington blockheads didn't exist when I skated. It was Bleeding Heartland, I think, in Bloomington. So I'd love to see the Bloomington blockheads play at some point. That'd be really fun. Quick lead jammer established there by Mathlete for Team Knight. Team Day is Anarchy Angel. I think. Yeah. Trying to get out. Purple Fury also cheering for Mathlete and Loch Ness. Mathlete and Loch Ness, you guys have a lot of people cheering for you here. I think that's... Who is sitting in the box? I think it might be Reed. Anyway, one in the box for Team Knight. Sunplower checking in. I'm guessing that's another Bloomington Blockheads fan. You guys are just owning the chat over here. If you have not liked and subscribed to our channel, please do so you can find out where we're coming next. Yeah, we're getting close to 1,000. We just went over 800 last night, so we're working on it. It's a trap with a jump up that outside line, getting lead jammer status. Trauma Maker jamming for Team Knight. Just got to get past Jace of Spades. It's a trap is through and flying, showing flying motions. Rogue is joining, I think, Reed in the penalty box. Trauma Maker now in the penalty box for Team Knight. So this is going to be a power jam for Team Day. A great opportunity here for Team Day to potentially change the trend that Knight has had with having the lead. It's a trap coming around on a third scoring pass now. Oh, Blockheads are working on the request form to have you come stream one of our games. Awesome! And you found the request form. That's great. Well, we're looking forward to it and can't wait to see it. We would love to do that. Sirius just gave me a look. If we can make it happen, we would love to do that. He's got the double thumbs up. Woo! It's a trap coming through again, getting pushed to the outside, so slowed down for the first time in this game. Trauma Maker got out of the box, but not before the damage was done, and Team Day has now taken the lead. Sirius, are you ready with my lead change sound? Lead change, lead change. There it is. Woo! This is my 5th game in 2 days, and a trip to Chicago here and back in the middle of it from Muncie, and I'm getting a little loopy and very excited for my pizza that I'm going to have later. We all know I love cheese. If you haven't joined Derby Date Night before, I talk about cheese at least once during each day that we stream. Pocket out as lead jammer for Team Day. Battison, no longer jamming for Team Knight, has handed the star to Ricky Bobby. Pocket in the pack on a scoring pass, zigging and zagging, swerving to the outside and then the inside to grab 4 points. Ricky Bobby's taken a little tumble and has taken a second to get up here. Oh, Simon got his shirt. Sirius? Yay! And you got the stickers we sent you. Great. I'm so glad. Oh, we have... That's what the applause is for. That's a good use of the applause sound. Somebody's going to the penalty box on a low block. I saw the signal, but I didn't see what skater it is that's going there. Oh, I think it might be Reed, who just skated back. No, I don't know. No, Reed's not. Anyway, it looks like maybe Severina Slammer is in the penalty box for Team Knight. Team Day starting to stretch out that lead a little bit after Team Knight had command for the first 10 minutes of this game, but then the last 5 minutes, Team Day has just come back with a vengeance. I'm thinking of Team Day like vampires, like when vampires see the sun. Oh, you don't want me to start talking about Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
That's fine. That's fine.
Wait, well, what's not fine? Serious? No, I'm not going to talk about Twilight. You know my favorite vampires are from Buffy. What are your favorite vampires from? I'm definitely Buffy the Vampire Slayer vampire fan. But there's a lot of different shows about vampires. Mathlete with lead jammer for Team Knight. Spinelli jamming for Team Day. On 1 foot, but takes a little hit from teammate Rogue, but currently not teammate Rogue. Oh. Rogue with a little collision with Shady Lane, and then they both just go back to blocking. Ooh, there's a lot of hitting happening here. This is Augusta. It also enjoys Buffy. If the apocalypse comes, beat me. Nobody has beepers anymore. Also, who beeps a Vampire Slayer anyway? Emergency. Oh, another Buffy fan of Cobalt. Reed jamming for Team Knight, and it's a trap for Team Day. Ooh, on tiptoes, Reed coming out that outside line to grab lead jammer for Team Knight. It's a trap getting recycled to the back, all the way to the back by Battison. Okay, Buffy fans, are you Team Spike or Team Angel? That's a tough question. I literally go back and forth. It's a trap Reed is through for 4. It's a trap is out on his initial. And Reed is coming into the pack to try and score a few more points. If Reed can score points, we might have another lead change. Nope, it's a tie. I still want a tie sound. A tie doesn't make a sound, though. Knight is at 38 and Day is at 38. Oh, Augusta and Purple are on different teams. Augusta, Team Spike. Purple on Team Angel. All right, there's a score correction happening right now with the penalties at the end of the jam. So I don't think it's a score correction with the score, but they're just trying to figure out the penalties. I'm not answering this question on Team Spike versus Team Angel because literally, for the first 3 seasons, I think I was Team Angel. Then for the next 3 seasons, I was Team Spike. And then for the last season, I was Team Buffy on her own. Strong, independent woman. Orville Shreddenblocker jamming for the first time in this game for Team Black, and Pocket jamming for Team White or Day. Pocket getting out to grab lead jammer for Team Day. Orville Shreddenblocker taking a hit from Jace of Spades to the outside. Pocket getting a track cut penalty, so this will be a power jam for Team Knight, and Rogue has taken the star, and Bean dipped around. Jace of Spades took a big hit from Shaun of the Dead, has recovered, gotten up quickly, is going to have to get past Goldie Braun, and Spinelli trying to pull that pack out as Team Knight is trying to slow the pack down. Rogue is trying to spread that pack apart. It's going to have to get past Shaun of the Dead, who pushes Rogue out of bounds, and Rogue has got to recycle there. Pocket standing in the penalty box will be coming out in just a second. Rogue has gotten out and has that star on her head. This jam will go the full 2 minutes. We're at just under 12 minutes in this first half. This game's going fast so far. Scrimmages usually do go a little bit faster. Like, they're fun and people try different things, but usually it's not as like, let's take a break. And, people just like to go in scrimmages. Jace of Spades chasing Rogue out of the pack, trying to get her to go out of bounds, but she was able to hold her core and stay in bounds and is coming around to try and score some more points. Pocket also out of the pack, has now scored 4 points. Rogue through the pack for another 4. Team Knight taking the lead over Team Day. I don't think that's a lead change as much as someone now has lead. M says Buffy and Angel have good vampires, but for me, the best vampire, Cassidy from Preacher, hands down. I knew there would be other shows that showed up here because there's a lot of vampire shows out there. I don't know if anyone's going to choose Edward from Twilight series. Don't worry. I know, you thumbs down that one. Trauma Maker jamming for Team Knight, and it's a trap for Team Day. Trauma Maker is out as lead jammer for Team Knight. It's trap getting recycled to the back by Battison, has taken the star off. Penalty getting called on Battison, who's going to be headed to the penalty box. Trauma Maker taking a hit to the outside, but staying on those toes and staying in bounds. It's a trap able to get out of the pack about half a track behind Trauma Maker. Trauma Maker in the pack on a scoring pass. Weaving around some skaters. Grabbing 8 points for Team Knight. Do you hear what song is playing, Sirius? It's Raining Tacos. That's a great song. It's raining tacos. Official timeout, which means time for some more summer jokes. I've got to redeem myself here. How about some knock-knock jokes? Knock-knock. S'more. Some more jokes on the way. Knock, knock. Ken. Can you take me to the beach? Oh. Okay, this one's good because, we have a lot of Pushy who has been playing, who played yesterday, not today, but we saw a lot of Pushy play yesterday for South Bend. So, knock, knock. A lot of sunshine is what you can expect in the summertime. Serious. It's not loud. Okay, let's maybe some non knock jokes for you, Serious. Did you hear about the killer whale that learned to play the flute? He wanted to be in the orchestra. Was that one good? Get back to Derby, he says. That's no fun. Why don't insects get sick? They have antibodies. Ants, do you get it? No, these are not. These are summer jokes are just a little bit dry, like summer. Okay, Reed jamming for Team Black and Pocket for Team White. Ooh, are we actually taking a little while to get a lead jammer here? Reed getting pulled back. Pocket is lead jammer for Team White, Team Day. Reed with a little hop on the outside is out and chasing down Pocket, who is currently in the pack on a scoring pass, finding some space on the inside, takes a hit from Ricky Bobby and decides to call the jam. Scoring a few points here for Team Day. We've got less than 9 minutes left in this first half of our last game. M's got a good knock-knock joke for you, Sirius. Knock-knock. Hike. Oh, I didn't know you wrote poetry. As soon as he said haiku, he goes, "Aw." That one got him. Good job, Em. All right, I think we're getting some people in the penalty boxes here because there doesn't seem to be very many blockers out there. Is that Reed again? Oh, no, that's Mathlete. Mathlete out as lead jammer for Team Black. It's a Trap is going to chase him down about 3/4 of a track behind. Mathlete shouting for what he wants from his teammates. Weaving in and out as It's a Trap is approaching the pack. Mathlete calls it. It's a Trap hoping he might have stole a point there. He stole 2. 3, 2. 2. I'm looking at Debbie out there. She's out there for her 3rd game. Rogue, who's got the star on, is out there for her 3rd game. Trying to think of who else. 3 games at this hot of weather. I tip my hat to all of you who are playing in your 3rd game of the day. My goodness. Rogue jamming for Team Night and Jace of Spades for Team Day. Rogue is lead jammer for Team Night. Jace is out, not too far behind, chasing Rogue down, about half a track behind. Rogue is in the pack on a scoring pass. Has gotten through for 4 points, looks behind to see Jace of Spades also in the pack and weaving through. Rogue does not decide to call the jam. Both these jammers have scored 4 points. Rogue coming in, getting pushed to the outside and decides to call it before Jace can score any points. Extending that lead a little bit for Team Night up to 10 points. All right. Jam. Is this Jam 19 or I think Jam 20? I'm getting tired, you can tell. Drama Maker is jamming for Team Night and Spinelli for Team Day. Trauma Maker with a spin is out as lead jammer. Chaos trying to catch Trauma Maker, but he was pretty much out at that point. So coming back to help Spinelli through. Spinelli has the star off. Trauma Maker in the pack on a scoring pass. Everybody takes a little bit of a tumble. Trauma Maker is recovered and back in the pack again. Spinelli is out of the pack, but is not going to be able to score any points as Trauma has called the jam. Yes, Debbie, way to show the stamina, really. I can hardly announce 3 games in one day. 3 games in one day is just, wow. I think 3 games in one day is the most I've ever done. Not as an announcer, as a skater. As a skater. Sirius is like, no, you've done 8 in a day, right? Is 8, 7? 7's my max. So I shouldn't be tired at all. This is only my 5th of the weekend. It's a Trap jamming for Team Day is out as lead jammer. Battison with the star off, I think, is jamming. No, Battison still has the star on. Hopping past Jace of Spades to get out of the pack. It's a Trap entering the pack on a scoring pass. Sees the space on the inside and gets past a sad Rogue who was like, oh, I see. Oh, I didn't get him. Got excited for a second. Do you happen to be ready with penalties, Sirius? I know I try to give you more warning usually. Oh, good time to do it. A little bit less than 5 minutes left in this half. We'll take a look at the penalty board. Not too bad for Team Night. Shred with 2. Looks like Battison with 2. Few people with 1. A lot of people with 0. For Team Day, Pocket is the highest right now with 3. Got Goldie with 2 and a few people with 1, but really not too bad for anybody with only 5 minutes left in the first half. Now that's the question. Do you try and use all your penalties if you get 6 for free? I tend to say probably not, because it also takes you off the track for a while, so you're not as helpful. It's not just getting the penalty, it's also the fact that you're kind of abandoning your team for 30 seconds. And it's not just 30 seconds, it's also the time it takes you to skate to the box, then sit down, because your time does not start until your butt touches that seat. So it's always good to go quickly but safely to the box, as you don't want to knock any refs over. Something interesting about this season, too, I've seen a lot of skaters taking the long way to the box, but they changed the rules a few years ago, and you can go either way to the box. You do not have to go derby direction. You can go anti-derby direction. So, but I've seen a lot of skaters coming out of the box and going the long way around to get on the track, and I'm not sure why. I know, serious. It used to be derby direction, but then they changed it that you could take a shorter path. You can't cut through the inside, but you have to go the outside. But no, we do things besides turn left. Serious. He wants it to be only. All right. Archangel is lead jammer for Team Day. Mathlete, big hit on Spinelli, but it might have been an, oh, what is that? Melody, hold on, let me look for the signal. It's illegal contact. Is going to be sending Team Knight to the penalty box. So Team Day, this is a great opportunity. Team Day down by 10 has an opportunity here. No, not down by 10. I'm needing to refresh my score. Down by 6 has an opportunity here with 30 seconds of a power jam to try and take the lead so I can hit the button. It's a trap jamming for Team Day. Mathlete is in the box. Its trap is out and is lead jammer. Coming around. Mathlete still sitting. Nope, now standing. So 10 seconds left in the penalty. It's a trap approaching the pack on their first scoring pass. Taking a little bit of a tumble. Mathlete is now in the pack on initial, so not scoring any points, but racing through that pack. Gonna have to get past Jace of Spades. Some beautiful footwork from both skaters there. Mathlete is able to get out and now will be eligible to score points if It's a Trap hadn't called the jam. 2.5 minutes left in this first half. We're getting that much closer to pizza, serious. I'm very excited for the pizza, except for the place we get pizza from. It really depends on the person making it, whether it's like great pizza or like horrible pizza. So it's like you never know until the pizza gets delivered which one you're getting. And if it's the not so great pizza today, I might cry. Team Day has cut a little bit into that lead, and there's now only 3 points separating these two teams, keeping it real close as we go into halftime. But Baddison, almost getting lead jammer, but takes a big hit from Shaun of the Dead. Pocket takes that opportunity to get out and get lead jammer for Team Day. Baddison is now out of the pack. Pocket going to try to score some points here before Baddison can catch up. Oh, beautiful little weave around the outside. See, Pocket's so small that I think sometimes Pocket can just sneak through practically unnoticed. So 4 points there for Team Day, which is a lead change. I hit the button all by myself this time. I'm very proud. I'm getting Mel to dance. She said, what, team no fun? Team no fun. Now she's being serious. Oh, she's getting in trouble for... She's doing the... Is that the lawnmower? Reed jamming for Team Knight and Jace of Spades for Team Day. Jace getting pushed out by LC Hammer, who we usually see skating for Circle City. But Reed coming out for a lead jammer status for Team Knight, followed closely behind by Jace of Spades, who, if you want to see Jace of Spades play next week, will be skating next Sunday with Fort Wayne, and we will be streaming that right around this time, maybe a little bit earlier. Sirius goes, I don't know anymore. All right, I want to ask you any questions that require you to think, Sirius. Day still ahead by 1 point with 15 seconds left in this half. I think we might just let the clock run. It seems like everybody's a little tired. Is anybody going to call a time out, or are we just going to kind of let... Oh, no, we get one more jam. 4, 3, 2, 1. And we get one more jam. Battison jamming for Team Night, and It's a Trap for Team Day. It's a Trap pulling the pack out to the front, is out as lead jammer. Battison has the star off, handed it to Rogue, who is now the jammer for Team Night. It's a Trap coming around on a first scoring pass. It's a Trap getting slowed down there by Huntress. Battison is out of the pack now, putting that star on, and It's a Trap decides to call the jam. The period clock has run out, and so we will take a break. This game is only 6 points in between these two teams, and I'm going to let you go to intermission with a little joke from M. What did the Dalai Lama say when he walked into a pizza parlor? Make me one with everything. to Derby Date Night, Solstice Edition. You are joining us for the second half of our last game of the day, our Open-Gender Scrimmage with teams from all over Indiana and beyond. During intermission, we got a couple messages. Eric, Roller Derby 24/7, asked for an intermission music dance party, and unfortunately, it was a pretty quiet. It's a quiet group. I feel like everybody was just resting and ready to go and ready to play some more derby. And Robin Coverstone wants to let Jace know, good luck. Your mom is so proud of you. Aw, I love those mom messages. That's wonderful. Well, we have got a close game. Wait, I thought the score was a little bit closer when we went to intermission. They must have fixed something because...
Yeah, because that's what...
that's what Ogre came over to tell us, that there was some weird things happening with the scoring. So looks like this game is actually 15 points in between. And it's a trap taking that lead, Jammer. That's not 15. I counted wrong. Are you sure? 19? I don't know. 72. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Well, now it's different. It's 5 points. That took me a whole jam to figure out. I clearly have lost it. I have not been sleeping well because we were sleeping in hotels for the last 2 nights. And yeah, 5 and 19 are 2 very different amounts. I'm sorry. How many people are hearing me? 29 people. I promise. I have like degrees and everything. I passed math classes at some point. Hey, Mathlete jamming for Team Night and Pocket for Team Day. Mathlete. Ooh, that was pretty. Spinelli tried to hit Mathlete out, and Mathlete tiptoed up that outside line to grab lead jammer status. Spinelli has taken the star for Team Day and is out of the pack. Mathlete is in the pack on a scoring pass. Goldie Bronze sees him coming and tries to stop him, but he is through for 4 points. Spinelli coming in on a scoring pass for Team Day. Takes a little bit of a tumble at the front of the pack. Mathlete coming in on a second scoring pass and is through for 4 more points. Spinelli trying to get out, is now out of the pack for 4 points of her own. Mathlete is through for another 4 points. I don't understand how it says 13. I think he only made it around 3 times. Oh, there it is, 12. This is a 3-point game. Team Night. Wait, were they in the lead when we started? You were busy. I am sorry, chat. I should know which team was in the lead and which team is now in the lead. But it's a scrimmage, and so it's kind of like, it's just fun to watch Derby. Baddison jamming for Team Night, who is now in the lead. I'll try and pay attention to that. Jason Spades jamming for Team Day. Jason Spades with a little juke around Rogue with a really pretty little Apex. Today is the day of Apex hops. So with a little pretty Apex hop grabs lead jammer status. I hope your mama saw that, Jace. That was pretty good. Doing a great job. Baddison has the star off and in hand. Jace is through for another 4 points. Day is now in the lead. I know that's a lead change because I just saw it happen. Jace is in the pack, trying to get through and decides to call it before Baddison can score any points, but did a little bit of damage there and changed the lead. Good job, Jace. Four minutes into this last half of the Summer Solstice. Summer Solstice Showdown. Triple header. This is the first time Cornfed has ever done a triple header, I believe. It's a trap jamming for Team Day and getting lead. Reed jamming for Team Night. Some great offense there by Huntress to help Reed get out. Huntress just doing a little bit of a wraparound to help Reed get out to chase It's a Trap down. It's a Trap now on a scoring pass is in the pack and calls the jam after scoring how many points? Was that a 0-0? Really? None? Oh. Oh, 3 points. See, I thought there were some points. That's a spread of 7, serious. See? I can do that math. I couldn't do 5 a minute ago. Oh, goodness. Sorry. I literally am yawning. It's actually a really exciting, fast game. Like, this game is so much... We were talking about it during halftime, that this game is so much faster than some of our other games. Mathlete and Pocket headed to the penalty box. Pocket sits, and Mathlete sits. So Pocket stands, and then Mathlete stands, because you only sit for as long as the other person sat. The pack is waiting for the jammers, but a little bit broken apart here. Mathlete sees some space on the outside, gets through. Pocket also got through and is chasing him down. Neither person can call this jam off. They both went to the penalty box, so we have 1:17 for these two jammers to score as many points as they can. Or if they get tired, they can hand the star to the pivot. Beautiful little spin there by Pocket to grab 4 points. Mathlete also out, responding with 4 points of his own. Do you see what I mean by this jam? Like, this game is faster than the other two? We were doing a lot of slow derby in the first game of the day, and the games have gotten progressively faster as the day has gone on. Pocket is almost out, needs to get past Ricky Bobby and Battison, and looks like, is that Shred? A little bit of a tumble up with everybody. Pocket is out. Where's Mathlete? Where did he? Oh, there. Mathlete jukes to the inside and gets out as well. Both skaters having scored 8 points so far with 20 seconds left in this jam. Pocket is through for another 4, and so is Mathlete. As this jam is winding down to a close, I think this might be like a null jam, or whatever you want to call it, when you both score the same amount of points. So, yeah, everybody got 12 points, but the score still remains 7 between these two teams, 91 and 98. Eric, 24/7, I know you said you wanted an intermission music dance party, but I am having a dance with my shoulders as I sit here. That's about the closest we're going to get to a dance party right now, I think. Trauma Maker jamming for Team Night, and Spinelli jamming for Team Day. Trauma Maker pulling the pack to the front, takes a hit out to the outside. Has got a strong tripod he's trying to work around here. Great job with It's a Trap holding that inside line, letting the tripod do their work, and then when Trauma came into the inside, was ready there, making sure there was no space available. Spinelli, having a similar struggle in the back, has kind of taken a step back and is trying to find space of her own. Trauma Maker has gotten lead jammer status, having finally got out. The star was passed to It's a Trap. Beautiful little star pass there. And It's a Trap is out and chasing Trauma Maker down. Oh, you were having an intermission music dance party with the royalty-free music we have. Yes, Sirius spent a lot of time choosing all of our music, and we even had a day where he played me different music, and we decided whether or not it was listenable or not. We wanted things that were not hard on the ears. And a lot of royalty-free music can be a little hard on the ears, so thank you. We're glad that you enjoy our selections. I mean, we could always have Melody record something. Just Melody and I could just go pop, 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 pop. Sirius is shaking his head vehemently no. I don't know what happened there, but Reed just flew out. Did you see that? Just flew. Woo! So Reed is jamming, but was just launched into orbit by someone. Jace of Spades is jamming for Team Day, who has now reached 100 points. Jace of Spades is out and lead jammer as Reed is being pulled back by Archangel Anarchy. Jace is coming around on a first scoring pass for Team Day. Takes a little dip, gets past Ricky Bobby to get through for 4 points. Reed has that star off, but is still engaged in the pack, has handed the star to Battison, who's going to have to get past Archangel Anarchy. Jace of Spades through for 4 more points. The pivot, a pivot cover just flew through the air. I guess we're just throwing things now. People, pivot covers. It's fine. It's all legal. This is some good blocking and jamming here. Both teams. It's fun to watch. Jace sees that Battison has made it out of the pack and calls a jam. That was a good, successful jam for Team Day, who is stretching that lead out to 16 points. Yes, music can make your ears bleed, but music can be great. Do you have Rogue dancing? Can you? She was like almost doing the robot for a second. I don't know if you got it. Oh. The game has started. Rogue and Trap. Oh, Trap got a penalty. A cut. Rogue is out as long as Spinelli. Spinelli went for Rogue, but Rogue was able to avoid and stay in. Yeah, too hot for 2 covers. That's true. A lot of people who take the star, you don't have to keep the pivot on once you are the jammer. So you can take that off. Rogue on 1 foot, staying in. Beautiful work there to grab 4 points for Team Knight. Ooh, it's 99 and 111. I'm sure Melly would like that combination of numbers for some reason. Ooh. Rogue and Spinelli are on the ground, and they both look completely confused as to how they got there. And Rogue just kind of taps her hips slowly, like, we'll just end this. What? They're there. Oh. Looks like It's a Trap is going to start this one in the penalty box as jammer for Team Day. Mathlete has got an opportunity for Team Knight. Getting pushed out by Spinelli. Wait, It's a Trap came. Did It's a Trap come out of the box and grab lead? I think so. Battison headed to the penalty box. It's a Trap on a scoring pass, up on those toe stops, tiptoeing their way around to grab 4 points for Team Day. Mathlete is still in the pack on, I think, an initial. Through. And now in scoring position, but is not going to be able to score as that will be called. We got another joke from M. What do you call a restaurant that only serves crabs and pizza? The crustacean. That's actually a really good one. Oh, that's fun. Wait, are we in a timeout? What's happening? Why is no one out? Oh. Did they just literally wait 30 seconds and then call the timeout? They're hot, probably. Yeah. So that means jokes from me. Don't say, oh dear, Siri. Let me think if I can do better. What word reads the same right side up and upside down? This one's a hard one if you're not, like, looking at the word. Swims. Yep, it looks the same. Upside up, right side up, and upside down. What do pirates and swimmers have in common? They both love cannonballs. That's just a fact. I mean, what does a popsicle tell an angry ice cream bar? Chill out. Every summer, the Aquatic Center struggles to keep a pool maintenance manager on staff. We hear the work is draining. That was kind of funny. The whistle blew and Sirius goes, there we go. You are so over the 5 games of jokes that we have been dealing with. I like them. Banana Boat Sunscreen was hiring, but I didn't get the job. They said I should reapply. He said, okay. There, I wanted to end on a good one. All right. Is that Huntress jamming for Team Night and Jace of Spades for Team Day? I have not seen Huntress start as jammer yet today. Jace of Spades is lead jammer. Huntress trying to find some space. Runs into the brick wall that is Shaun of the Dead. Jace of Spades coming around after scoring 4 points, looking to score 4 more. Oh, Em is trying to tempt me with my pizza. I know. I am so ready for that pizza. Melty, cheesy goodness. Huntress did get out, and Jace did call the jam. So Day continuing to extend that lead. Didn't Day win the last game? Or was it Night? It was Night. I know it was because Wanda was coaching Night, and I said which team won, and she goes, my team. Because, Wanda's coaching, and she's competitive. So it was very important. So, but currently, I think Wanda is coaching Team Black, so she's going to be trying to catch up here with 15 minutes left in this game. Oh, everybody fell down. But Reed is, Spinelli pushing Reed out. Our photographer, Matt Ruddick, almost getting a lap full of skater. Remember what Michael Kwan said? When they get in your lap, you don't get to keep them. You have to give them back. Reed headed to the penalty box, so this will be a power jam for Team Day, and it's a trap. We're not doing great in the heat, actually, KTG. When you posted that rainbow fan emoji, I picked up my rainbow fan and started fanning myself. So it was a good reminder that, it's pretty hot. I think we're all kind of... I definitely feel the energy in here getting a little bit lower as we get into the third game. I think if today was not so hot, it would probably be... I mean, it's definitely still fun, but, just hot. All right, it's a trap with smiling to the adoring fans watching, and Reed also smiling to everyone. It's a trap is through for 4 points, and Reed following, but not able to stay in bounds, and is going to be pulled back by Pocket. Penalty being called on Pocket, who will be headed to the penalty box. It's a trap is through for 4 points for Team Day. Reed is weaving side to side. Needs to get past Spinelli. Spinelli falls down, and Reed is able to get through and is waving at everyone on both benches as he glides by. It's a trap, sees Reed coming, and decides to... We only have 3 seconds left in this jam, so we'll run it. And looks like both jammers will get to score points. Team Day continuing to be in the lead by 20. 13:33 left in this game. Oh, Ogre's spinning. Oh, I thought he was going to do a full-on spin, but he just did like a half spin. I was hoping for a roller skate artistic spin from Ogre. Jace of Spades, quick lead jammer there on the outside. Trauma Maker jamming for Team Night. No, that's Trauma Maker pivoting for Team Night. Battison has the star in hand. Oh, but now Trauma's the jammer. See, I was just fortune telling. I knew it was going to happen. Jace ducking past Battison and finding space on the inside, calling the jam before any points can be scored by Trauma Maker. KTG, you're not joking. It is hard to even think when it's so hot. Absolutely. Last night was definitely worse for us up in Chicago. The wind helped. And honestly, I think there's a light breeze happening right now. Thank you, KTG, sending cool thoughts. These fans actually do even better than an electric fan, honestly. These hand fans, they're amazing. Have you seen some of the really, really big hand fans that some people have? They're so giant. Oh, that was so pretty by an athlete to grab lead jammer for Team Knight with the spins and the jukes and everything. Spinelli has taken the star and will be jamming now for Team Day. Mathlete got through, got 4 points, and calls the jam before Spinelli can score any points. Music is the only thing right now that's keeping me going. Boo, boo, boo. What? Sorry. You know, I didn't used to snort when I laugh until like it was like, what, 6 or 7 years ago that it started? I don't know where it came from. Only when something's really funny, though. Battison jamming for Team Knight. It's a trap headed to the penalty box for Team Day. So this is an opportunity for Battison. No, it's not. Battison is headed to the penalty box too. So this is a break for all of the blockers who are going to wait for Battison to sit down. It's a trap. Wait, they're talking in the penalty box, and It's a Trap is standing up, and then Battison will sit for as long as It's a Trap sat. So now both jammers are back in, and this jam is going to go the full 2 minutes. Oh, yes! Did you see that, Sirius? It was gorgeous. It was a gorgeous apex. That was an apex jump, not an apex hop. Beautiful. Battison skating backwards out of the pack. Just for fun, I guess. It's a trap with a little hop is through for 4 points. Battison in the pack. Looking for some space. On 1 foot. Getting stopped by Jace of Spades. It's a trap coming around. 45 seconds left in this jam. 10 minutes left in this game. Battison is through for 4 more points. It's a trap also through for 4 more points. I'm just watching the game, Sirius. I forgot. I guess I'm supposed to announce the game. Oh, he said to stop opening and closing my fan. I guess it's making noise in the microphone. I was just trying to keep the chat cool. It's a trap getting pulled to the back. We've got a shred is headed to the box for Team Black, so Team Knight will start down a blocker. I think M has spent the last few minutes writing a poem for us, Sirius. Would you like to hear it? After penalties? Okay. We'll see. I only got 30 seconds here. Serious. Okay. Ooh. Oh, no. Battison. Battison has gotten her 6 free penalties. If Battison gets 1 more penalty, we're a dunzo. Pocket is at 5. So those are the ones we're watching. I guess I'll read you the poem afterwards. I'm excited for the poem. Rogue jamming for Team Knight. Pocket jamming for Team Day. Rogue is out as lead jammer. Pocket is out right behind, and these 2 pint-size jammers are going to race to the pack. And I say that with love, as I am also pint-size. And I think Rogue might be headed to the box for a low block. No, Spinelli headed to the box. Rogue headed to the box. Both of them headed to the box. Everybody go to the box. I don't know. Yeah, Rogue's headed to the box. Okay, M's poem. There once was a jammer for Day who worked through the pack anyway. She dove and she swerved and she went around the curve, then took 4 more points for her pay. That's adorable. That is so cute. M is our resident poet. Jace of Spades on this power jam for Team Day. Jace's going to take 4 points for his pay. Oh, no, now I'm going to start rhyming. M, you're getting me on a... I'm loopy. 7 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. And then I get to try and convince other people to pack up gear. And hopefully get home to that pizza. Okay, I like Canadian bacon and pepperoni pizza. Canadian bacon. I like Canadian bacon and pepperoni. No, pineapple pizza. Do you guys like Canadian bacon and pineapple pizza? Because my family does not. They are purists. They like pepperoni, and that's it. But I've always enjoyed a good old Canadian bacon and pineapple, which sounds pretty good. Pocket. Lead jammer for Team Day. Rogue is now out of the box and ready to jam again for Team Night after serving that penalty. Rogue's got to get past. One more Team Day blocker and is past. Pocket is in the pack now on a scoring pass. Oh, everybody in the chat is complimenting Em on her poem. I love the community that you all have created here in the Third Wheels and how supportive you all are of each other. Can't wait to interact with you more next week when we are more rested, hopefully. It could be very hot next Saturday night because I heard it was hot there last night at Perry Park, which is where we'll be in Indianapolis for Naptown versus the World. So I don't know who's showing up to be the World, but that's who Naptown's playing. And then on Sunday, we'll be up at Fort Wayne in the cool ice rink with the best onion rings ever for Fort Wayne. And I think Lafayette, nobody corrected me last time, so I'm going to go with it. I love those heart rainbows, Em. Mathlete is lead jammer for Team Night. Yes, Kylie, pineapple belongs on pizza. Are the teens here? No. We had to drop the teens off at home before we came here. They were done-zo. Jace with a couple spins almost into our setup. No, the non-water-bringing teens are not going to be helping us out. But I think some of the Cornfed roller derby people who have been so helpful to us today might be helping us. Oh, Donuts is on the other side of things and says, do not let that pineapple anywhere near my pizza. Sirius gives you a thumbs up. I like the name Donuts. I also like donuts. Yep, we've gone on a whatever we talk about is what I'm going to be like. I like this, I don't like this. 5 minutes left until I get to order my pizza. Battison jamming for Team Night and Spinelli for Team Day. Serious, what would happen if you did a compilation of me talking about food that I want? How long would that compilation be? Hours? Donuts on pizza? That would be interesting. It'd be like a... Sirius goes wrong. No, but it'd be like, I don't know, like a ham and cheese sandwich in French toast. You know? It's like a sweet and savory at the same time. Okay, lots of things are happening and people are yelling. Spinelli, I think, is headed to the penalty box. I mean, not yelling, but some fun is being had between Chaos and Battison. Absolutely not Sunflower. Dessert pizza. Yeah, dessert pizza can be very good. What is that a direction? Yep. Lots of penalties. Is Battison in the box? No, Battison's here. Getting points for Team Night. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. Donuts on dessert pizza. I think that could work with cookies on top. And a scoop of ice cream. Battison through for 4 more points. What, serious? And a doctor appointment at the end. Okay. Unraveled Chaos has the star on for Team White. 1 second left in this jam. Donuts is very upset with this whole conversation. What have you started? Oh, I like it. Keep going. You all should have a, bring the weirdest / best pizza combination, and then you should have a competition. It has to be both weird and good. So if it's normal and good, you only get half points. Or if it's weird and bad, you only get half points. But you're looking for weird and good. Yes, exactly, Kylie. It's like having a burger with a donut as the bun. Mm-hmm. Savory and sweet. Killer Queen has taken the star for Team Black, but gets called on a track cut. So this will be a power jam for Jace of Spades and Team White. Pocket has passed the star to Jace of Spades, who will now be the jammer for Team White. We are under 2 minutes left in this game. Thanks for joining us today as we wrap up this game. Something I like to do when I remember at the end of a game is shout out your favorite skater. What did you see them do that was really awesome? Let them know how great things are. And, oh, like that apex jump from Jace of Spades, which was amazing and awesome. I made Kylie want pizza. Oh, KTG can hear Mr. Jones and me in the background. Uh-oh. We have to be careful with the music because we can get hit with copyright if it's too loud. Oh, Carl, you made it for the last minute and a half of the game. Oh, no. You might have to watch some of it on replay. But with that, shout out your favorite skaters. Also, if you've not subscribed, please subscribe. We are really trying to grow our channel, so please subscribe so you can see where we're going to be next. Favorite pizza ever involves peaches and balsamic. Ooh, that sounds good. I really like a good fig and arugula. Very good. Just so hungry. Killer Queen and Jace of Spades gonna go 20 more seconds. I think we're gonna get maybe one more jam. It's gonna be tight. I can't do the math right now to figure this out yet. No, only one more jam if there's a timeout. Because it's 29 seconds, 25 seconds. So, yep, somebody did call a timeout, so we are going to get one more jam. Fig, arugula, and ham with balsamic drizzle. That sounds so good. We're just going classic pepperoni when I get home. But it was so much fun to spend the weekend with y'all and to have you join us on these Derby date days and our triple, double, quadruple dates, whatever it is we happen to be doing. We love sharing our adventures with you from wherever we are and wherever you happen to be. And we love all your support for Derby in Indiana and maybe someday beyond. And we're going to be having one more jam, so shout out to these skaters who have braved the heat. Some of these skaters having been in all 3 games today. Crazy. Oh, Chad, Lily, Bill, and I are watching, and we want to shout out fabulous commentary. That's my mom, everybody. Aria Kidden Meets Mom has found the stream and commented. Love you, Mom. KGG, I wouldn't worry about copyright. I only recognize the tune because I am of an age. KGG, I'm also of an age. Shout out to the folk who played multiple bouts today. You are all troopers, playing, officiating 2 or even 3 today. You all rock. Yes, Em, I completely agree with you. These officials, some of them played yesterday and officiated, and we really appreciate everything that they do. So let's all give a great big shout out to all of these great skaters out here. Killer Queen jamming for Team Night is in the box. It's a trap jamming for Team Day. Rogue has become a turtle or some sort of a bug that gets really small. It's a trap coming around to score some points. Killer Queen standing in the penalty box has the star in hand. The period clock has run out, so we are in jam time only. It's a trap coming around after scoring 4 points. The pack getting ready as Killer Queen and one of the Team Night blockers come on out. It's a trap juking around Huntress and going into the inside line to get through for 4 more points for Team Day. Killer Queen has passed the star to Huntress, who will now be the jammer for Team Night. It's a trap still controlling this jam. He can decide to keep going or decide to call it. Looks like he's going to keep going for now. And it's a trap decides to call it. Huntress, I think, might have been able to sneak a point or 2 there. Our unofficial score is 185 to 132. M saying, thanks for doing this. It's awesome to have live Derby like this. It means a lot to the Derby community as a whole. Carl, I'd hate to have a skater trip over me. Yes, we are taught to fall small and pull our hands in and do exactly what Rogue did there and just become a tiny little ball. Kylie says, shout out to the officials skating and non-skating. Purple Fury, way to go, Loch Ness Blocker, for doing back-to-back mixer scrimmages. And Mathlete representing the blockheads at Cornfed. and KTG using one of her member exclusive emojis to show Derby love. Again, please like us and subscribe. We will be live again next Saturday and Sunday. Saturday night, we will be at Perry Park in Indianapolis watching Naptown take on the world. And on Sunday, we will be in Fort Wayne watching Fort Wayne take on Lafayette. Thank you all. You all know I'm going to get some pizza now, so that's where I'm headed. Derby love to all of you. I hope you have a wonderful Sunday, and we will see you next week.